Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Things Watch Party. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Cal, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
Cosby coming at you with music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey! Gonna have a good time. Gonna have a good time. Gonna have a good Okay, now, I just want to talk to you kids a minute. See, when I was a boy, I had some funny ideas about girls, yeah. Like, I remember when I was a kid, it seemed like every time I did something wrong, some girls knew all about it and told on me. So I figured it out, that all these girls belonged to a secret spy network. The terrible secret order of tattletale girls. And of course, I was wrong about that. Just as wrong as Fat Albert and the gang are, and they're thinking about girls. And they're going to find out just how wrong.
Hey, Donald, what's eating you?
My dumb girl cousin Betty's come to live with my family.
Yuck, a girl.
And worst of all, she come from the South.
Oh, we don't want no girl from the South.
Girl for the South, yeah.
Yeah, well, we don't need you. No.
Them dudes in the South, man, is really dumb. They don't know nothing about talking good English right or anything.
And you know what else? Them cats from the South always got a stupid grin on their face. And you know why?
I'b give up. Why?
Because they're stupid.
Okay, Betty, the coast is clear. Come on.
What are we doing here behind this wall?
Shh, I hear you. I'm doing this all for your own good.
What are we sneaking around like this for?
Believe me, there's no telling what they'll do. If they see you and me... Hi, guys.
Hiya, squirt. Who's a skirt?
Huh? Skirt? Where?
Aren't you gonna introduce me to your friends?
Oh, yeah. Friends, this is her.
I'm Donald's cousin Betty, and he's told me so much about all of you. Now let me see. Adventuresome, dashing, darling, you must be Rudy. Intellectual, aloof, distinguished. You're Weird Harold, right? And the devoted brothers, Big Brave Bill and Rockin' Sockin' Russell. That noble brow, Bucky. And that rakish, debonair, tilt-to-your stocking cap, you have to be Mushmouth. Ah, who have we here? Mighty, powerful, magnificent, a monument of a man. That Albert? Oh, time for class. Bye-bye, boys.
Girls, pooey.
They always get you in trouble.
Gee, fellas, don't blame Betty. Remember, I was the one who brought her on.
Donald's in hot water and Betty's getting the cold treatment from the gang. I think Betty's learning what it feels like to be in a class by herself, even in a room full of kids.
You miss me.
Hey, nobody ever misses you, ever.
Okay, I'm gonna play Puss in the Corner with you cats.
Puss in the corner?
Yeah, you stand in the corner and I'll smack you in the puss.
I was afraid something like this was going to happen.
Rudy, that tomato was part of my lunch.
The principal?
Wee, is somebody going to get it?
Young lady, come with me.
Just wait and see. She'll tell like nobody's business.
You can say that again. Before she's through squealing on us dudes, we'll have to stay after school for 100 years, man.
Now tell me, who threw the tomato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Breyfogle. I just can't tell you that.
Well, Miss Berry, I guess we have no choice. Betty has to pay the penalty.
Take your seat, Betty.
Yes, Miss Berry.
Yes, Miss Berry. Stool pigeon.
Rudy, when you're through...
Through? Through? Through what? I know. You mean the tomato, don't you? Sure. You want me to say I threw it, don't you? Okay, I did it. I did it. Sure, sure. Well, I got news for you. I'm not taking this rap alone. He was in on it, and him, and him. They were all in on it.
Rudy, that will do. You boys are all staying after school. And Betty, I want to see you too.
This is all your fault, Donald. If you hadn't brought your old cousin in here with her tomato, none of this wouldn't have happened.
See what I mean, Miss Berry? They're blaming me for everything.
Now, Betty, don't worry. We know it wasn't your fault. You go on home and I'll straighten it all out.
Well, all right. I'll just go in and get my books.
Well, here's another fine mess they've gotten themselves into.
They ought to call that girl Jigsaw Puzzle.
Jigsaw puzzle? Why?
Because whenever she's around, everything goes to pieces.
I don't know about this plan of yours, Donald.
It'll work. All you gotta do is let the guys win and everything will be cool.
Love to play.
Leave everything to me, Betty. And remember, don't win, dig? Wow! 140-11 to nothing! I bet you could beat anybody! Even our best player, Rudy!
Hear that, Rudy?
Hear that, Rudy? Betty's better than you are. Betty's better than you are.
Knock it off, Sliver.
Why did you call me Sliver?
Because you get under my skin.
Tennis, anyone?
Go on, Rudy. Show her. You can do it. She's just a little girl. Can't love you. Okay, cats. But a word of warning. Once that ball's in play, I show no mercy. You serve first, Southern girl.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Ooh, I can't look.
Yeah.
Remember now, let him win!
Rudy's just getting warmed up.
I'm just getting warmed up. Just serve the ball.
Rudy, are you all right?
He's okay. You can't hurt Rudy.
He's
He's an Iron Man. Yeah. I should have known a girl couldn't serve right. I'm gonna serve.
Hey, I guess that wraps up the whole ball game.
Rudy, how clever of you.
Huh?
Imagine a great player like you pretending to lose a game to me.
What? Huh? Pretending? Oh, yeah, sure. Pretending. Of course. Had you going there, didn't I, fellas? Let that be a lesson to you, kid. Stay in your own league. Okay, man. Enough of this female scene. Let's split.
Well, for a while there, it looked like Betty was in the wrong racket. When it came to making friends with the gang, Betty couldn't win for losing. Now, with Russell on her side, the score is 1-love, but the game's not over yet.
This old raggedy essay we gotta write on King Arthur, man. Phooey. It'll take all night.
I had to miss my favorite TV show, The Brown Hornet.
King Arthur? Who cares about a bunch of squares from a round table?
Maybe. Hobacumber, we're getting so much homework lately. It's funny, man. We never had all this homework till Donald's southern cousin come here.
It's all her fault.
Yeah, I bet she talked the teacher into this, just to make us look dumb.
Hey, we don't need her to make you look dumb.
Oh, Donald! Donald! Time to come home!
Oh, no!
Donald! Why, Donald, where did you ever find a genuine Arthurian jousting helmet?
A genuine what?
A jousting helmet, just like they wore in the days of King Arthur when knights had duels.
Duels? Hey. My dad's got duels on his pickup. Dual carbs, dual pipes, dual...
Not that kind of duels. She means this kind of duel.
Oh, Rudy, the way you handle a sword. You look just like Sir Galahad.
I'm King Arthur in person.
Who you jiving with that king jazz? I'm King Arthur. Give me my crown.
You but just be abdicated, but I'm King Arthur.
No, me. Give me that crown.
I'm King Arthur. No, you ain't. You ain't gonna get that crown.
I'm Noble Knights. Noble Knights.
No, wait, stupid. I want the crown.
Give me it. Cool it. Do you remember how Arthur proved himself to be the real king? Excalibur!
What?
Excalibur, the sword! Young Arthur proved his right to the throne by being the only man strong enough to pull the sword from the stone.
Hey. Swords away.
Hail to the king!
Yeah!
On your knees, dudes. It's knights dubbing time. Hey. You're all knights today.
Hooray!
Hey, herp, hey, hop, hey, hop, hey, hop.
Well, your essays on King Arthur were certainly a surprise. In all my teaching experience, I have never read papers like these. They're wonderful. You all passed with high marks.
Hey, man, let's get the game going.
I'm gonna pitch.
Wait,
no. Give me that ball. No, give me that
No, get out the way.
Hey, Betty, ain't you coming?
Yeah, you gotta be umpire.
Can't but play but a game but without an umpire, but maybe.
Gee, gang, this is gonna be fun. Where's Rudy?
Hey, you can't win them all.
Let's use left side. Use your back. I'm playing left field. I got shortstop and pitcher.
Oh, well, it looks like Betty finally changed the gang's mind about her. She just hung in there until she made it. Of course, there's still old Rudy who might come around in time, but then again, he just might not. But that's the way the ball bounces.
When you meet someone new, they might seem strange to you 'cause they're different. But that's something you can't condemn, 'cause you're just as strange to them, just as different. Think of all your friends. They were strangers too when you first met them. 'Cause everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life, that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different and that's okay. 'Cause being different is good. What if we all had the same face, the same name, the same taste, and not different? How sad it would be not to have your own identity. Be glad that everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different, and that's okay, yeah. Hey, hey, hey! It's Fun Albert! Na, 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 gonna have a good time! Hey, hey, hey! Na, 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 gonna have a good time! Hey, hey, hey! Na, 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 gonna have a good time! Hey, hey, hey! Na, 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 gonna have a good time!
It's a great new gas lamp, Power Fuel, Speedway 79, Power Fuel, the ESSO gas tube, and surpassing Speedway Power Fuel. The gas tank's connected to the gas line, the gas line's connected to the fuel pump, the fuel pump's connected to the carburetor, and you get more power from Power Fuel. Carburetor connected to the intake valves, valves are connected to the cylinder head connected to the cylinder, and you get more mileage from Power Fuel. The cylinder's connected to the piston's connected to the spark plug's connected with the gasoline, and you run much smoother on Power Fuel. Speedway 79, Power Fuel, higher octane, Power Fuel. Everybody's raving about Power Fuel, Speedway 79. So get yourself connected with Speedway 79.
Fill her up with ESSO Extra gasoline. The gasoline that stops cool weather stalling. Fill up with ESSO Extra and go!
The station that brings you music.
Sitting here in this chair. Anybody want more coffee? Oh, baby, to see things my way. But not a word do you say. You won't even look my way. Girl, I'm spending my dimes, wasting my time, talking till I'm black and blue. Oh, can't you see? I wanna get next to you.
Okay, what have you
Dreams of you and I go sailing by. Whenever your eyes meet mine, you're so fine. And girl, you make me feel so easy.
Before you mess there,
that I can't take you to the places you might wanna go. Still, I wanna get next to you. I wanna get next to you.
More specials.
This court has been called in session to pass judgment on a special new car from Pontiac. All rise for the judge.
Judge, the special great one from Pontiac GTO. Her speed shifter, 3-speeder 4. Pontiac Ram Air 366 horse. Mag-type wheel, 60-inch spoiler airfoil. The judge will rule. Judge, the special great one from Pontiac GTO. Pontiac Ram Air 400 cubes for action. Wide track, mag-type, polyglass shoes for traction. The judge will rule.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
Breakaway, wide track in Pontiac.
Do you have money jitters? Ask the obliging Bank of America for a jar of soothing instant money, M-O-N-E-Y, in the form of a convenient personal loan. Available now at Bank of America.
Places all join hands, circle left. Now circle right and listen to me. LS, MFT. Elementary corners like swinging on a gate. To right to your honey with the right and left date. Grand right and left around you go. Lucky strike means find tobacco. Meet your honey and give her a whirl. All swing around with the little girls. Smoke 'em, then you'll see. LS, MFT. Promenade and don't you fall. Promenade around the hall. Lucky strike is first again with tobacco men. Promenade straight down the pike. It's time right now for a lucky strike. Yes, for smoking that you're bound to like. You just can't beat a lucky strike. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston gives you real flavorful, rich tobacco flavor. Winston's easy drawing too. The filter lets the flavor through. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
It's Speedline. It's Aurora. Drag set. Stunt set. 2-in-1 set. 2 cars. 2-lane track. Race cars. Stunt cars. Power. Finger power. Speedline cars. Speedline track. Speedline Super Looper. Look at the box. Extra cars under $1 each. Aurora. Aurora.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. 450 square miles of it. 150,000 acres. A big place. 6,000 miles of streets. 2 million people. In my job, you get a chance to meet them all. I'm a cop. This is the City Hall. The base is 476 feet on its longitudinal axis. The tower goes up 452 feet above the level of Main Street. They put it up to stay. Limestone from France, marble from Tennessee, gray California granite. It was Tuesday, November 15th. It was cold in Los Angeles. We'd been working the early watch out of Central Division, Detective Bureau. I got an emergency call to check back in at the office. An entire block in the heart of the city was facing sudden, total destruction. We had 26 minutes to try and stop it. This is the story of those 26 minutes. We'd been working the early watch out of Central Homicide. That's the all-night duty, 11 to 7. My partner's Ben Romero. He's a sergeant, so am I. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday.
Down here, Sergeant.
You're Sergeant Friday? Yeah, that's right. You have to take this car. It's the only one in service.
Joe? Ben?
You made good time.
I came as soon as I got the call.
Come on down here.
What is it, Skipper? Why all the hush?
Come on.
Keep our voices down. I'll make it short. Every minute counts. What time you got, Friday?
8:34.
All right, here it is. 55 minutes ago, a man walked into this building with a homemade bomb under his arm. He says if we don't release his brother from the county jail by 9 o'clock this morning, he's going to set off the bomb and blow up the building. He's kidding, is he?
Well, who is the guy?
Name's Vernon Carney. Here's his make.
Star cards. Yeah. Both of them are small-time thieves, been in and out of jail the last 5 years.
My brother's name is Elwood. That's right. He's serving a year for car stripping. And that two-bit thief is sitting in the city hall with a bomb in his lap? He's right in the next room.
Well, what kind of a bomb is it? Do you think he's bluffing?
Could be. Crime lab's not sure. Lee Jones from the lab get a look at it? Not a good look. You can't get near the guy.
All right. What do you want us to do?
Well, it's a volunteer job. You can take it or leave it. How do you want us to handle it? You sure you want a piece of this one, Romero?
No, he doesn't. He's got a family. Get me another single man. We'll give it a try. Check out, Ben.
Can't go home. Wife wants me to paint the bathroom today. What do we do? All right. Chandler's tried. Hannon, Olson, and Wiseman, they all tried. This guy Carney's no pushover. He knows what he's doing. Be careful. Right, Skip. Now, we're still checking to make sure everybody's out of the building. I'll be back on this floor in a minute.
Is there anything else we ought to know? Any plan we ought to follow?
Well, he's in there, and he's got a bomb. Take it away from him.
We had two big questions, and we needed the answers fast. Was Vernon Carney holding a real bomb, or was it only a harmless gadget? Was Carney ready to make good his promise to blow up the building by 9 o'clock? If it was true, we had 24 minutes to talk him out of it. I looked at my watch. It was 8:36. What do you say to a man with a bomb?
That's close enough.
Smoke, Carney?
No. What are you trying to prove? You know what I want. We're not going to let your brother out of jail. You got till 9 o'clock to change your minds. You got 22 minutes. We go, you're going with us, Connie. Don't take much of a brain to figure that. What makes you think you can get away with it? I want my brother out of jail. He's only got a couple of months to go. He'll get out when he serves his time. Yeah, that's where you're wrong, cop. He gets out at 9 o'clock this morning. All right. Come on, Connie. Get your hand out of that box. Put the box on the table. You think I'm bluffing, don't you? I'm going to let you get within 5 feet before I make a liar out of you. Okay, Carney, I guess you mean it. You can take 2 more steps and find out for sure. Suppose we did let him out. We'd just pick him up again, you along with him. If you could find us. Now, let's get this straight. If we let your brother out, how do we know he'll keep your promise? What promise? I haven't made any promise. You get Elwood over here first, then we'll talk about it. And if we don't let him out, you say you'll pull the trigger on that bomb. What are you going to prove by that? It's 8:39. You got 21 minutes to go. Now, come on, give me an answer. Why do you want to kill a lot of innocent people? Don't try to con me. They cleared everybody out of this building 45 minutes ago. They cleaned out the whole block. Don't you think it's about time you sent somebody over to get Elwood? Wants to stop us from leaving. Just let you sit there and touch off that thing. Don't try to kid me. You'd let me sit here and blow up $10 million worth of taxpayers' money? No. You're going to let Elwood out. You'll wait till the last minute to do it, but you'll let him out. In here. How'd it go? Nothing. Look, I'm still not convinced Connie can back up what he says. Then why didn't you take that box away from him? Yeah. We've located Connie's apartment. There's a detail out there checking it now. Pacelli and Morris. You got any ideas at all? Anything we could try? That's why I called you in. None of us have gotten any further along than you did just now. Well, how about us stopping Connie first? Yeah? I'm not top man on the pistol range, but I could wing him. And he falls and his reflex action pulls the trigger on the bomb? No, gun's not the answer. There's just one thing I want to know for sure. Yeah, Friday. Will it go off or won't it? We all want to know. Either way, we got to get that box away from us. Brown Piggy. Yeah. You did? Yeah. No, stay there. I'll call you. That was Pacelli. What'd he say? They found 28 sticks of dynamite in Connie's apartment. We knew now Carney wasn't kidding. We could see into the bomb through the glass window in one end. There was dynamite inside. There was dynamite in Carney's room. We didn't know if he had the nerve to pull the trigger. We couldn't be sure if it'd go off when he did. But with only minutes remaining, nobody wanted to take the chance. From here on in, all of us agreed that Vernon Carney sat in the next room, holding in his 2 hands a force powerful enough to destroy us all. I looked at my watch. It was 16 and a half minutes to 9. How do we get it away from him? Well, I got an idea. It might work. Let's have it. Well, Carney's sitting in the next office between 2 windows. Both of them are open. If we could get a man in through one of those windows, we might get Carney from behind. How are you going to get him? Well, whoever gets to the window could slug him. What do you do then? Well, somebody grabs the box. Crime Lab can tell us what to do with it. How do you get a man through the window? We're on the 11th floor. Well, there's some kind of a ledge runs around each story, isn't there? Wide enough for a man to walk on? I don't know. Let's have a look. That's pretty narrow, Joe. It's a good 18 inches. Could be done. No, Joe. Too risky. Strong wind out there, too, Joe. It'd tear a man right off the building. Yeah, I guess you're right. There still might be a way. How about a ladder? 11th floor, Skipper? There might be a way. The fire department will know that. I'll get Battalion Chief Erickson. Is Lee Jones still in the building? No, he's over at the crime lab. I'll get him up here, too. I don't know, Friday. Maybe it'll work. It's got to. All right, now look. It's going to take a couple minutes to set this up. We've got to know what Connie's doing every second. Well, how about the dictograph in there? Adjoining offices should be connected with this one. Good. See if you can get it on without him seeing you. Get the receiver off the hook and leave it off. Right. You know, if it isn't off the hook, we won't be able to hear a thing in here. Right. Come on, then. This Dad Brown Police Department. Give me Erickson, Battalion Chief.
my brother?
Still in his cell.
Get with it, cop. You're long on talk and short on time. Get Elwood over here.
Your brother doesn't want any part of this. We get him on the phone and I'll tell you the same thing.
I promised El. I told him I'd get him out. He didn't think I could do it, but I'm doing it.
I'll make you a bet, Carney. We'll get your brother on the phone. He won't walk out of here with you.
All right. Get him on the phone.
Where you going? Phone's over there.
Have to use the dictograph. Have to have an okay from the chief. Elwood's still present.
the phone. No operators. The building's been cleared. You know it.
Yeah, I almost forgot. Okay, you can use the dictograph.
This Friday, Chief. Carney wants to talk to his brother. Yeah, I know you'll have to send somebody over. What? Just a minute. 5801. Yeah. Right. Take a couple of minutes to set it up.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to El. It's been a couple of months since I've seen him. We've always been together, me and El, most of the time.
Let's go and see if we can't hurry that call, huh, Joe?
It's a good idea, boy. It's 16 minutes to 9. Hey, cop.
Yeah?
Forgot to hang up the dictograph, didn't you?
I put the receiver back on the dictograph. Ben and I had failed to make good on the first step of the plan. We went back into the office next door. Chief Sam Erickson of the fire department and Lieutenant Lee Jones from the crime lab were already there.
We can't run a ladder up from the street.
Too high, Chief?
Best we've got's a 100-foot aerial. You figure 12 foot to this story, that'll take you up 96 feet, 8 floors, and we've got the latest equipment.
What's that idea you had, Lee?
Sam, can you get hold of a Pompier in a hurry? Sure, we got a lot of scaling ladders, but you got nothing up there to hook them on.
You figure on dropping down from the floor above, is that right?
That's right. I figure a Pompier would do it. Sure, we could make it fast with a windowsill up there, but you got a 1.5 foot ledge in the way. Now, what you want is a lifeline.
Lower a man down on a rope, is that it?
Lifeline, yeah. It's quick and it's quiet.
Can you rig it so one of my men can do it?
Sure.
What's the risk?
None if you work it right. We'll strap on a life belt. 2 of my men will drop him down.
What do you think, Lee?
That's it.
What do we do with that bomb when we get it, Lee?
I figure that box Connie is holding is about a foot square. Now, here's what I'll do. I'll get you a bucket with a 1.5 foot mouth. It'll be full of water. I'll have it right outside the door to that office. When you get that box, place it in the water, and we'll get the bucket out of the building as fast as we can.
Once we get the thing underwater, we're in the clear, huh?
I can't promise you that, but it's the safest way to handle it under circumstances.
All right, that's it. Sam, you want to take care of your end?
Yeah, right away.
Lee?
I got a detail to give me a hand down the street. When we get the bomb, we'll take it to a safe area and decommission it.
All right, work as fast as you can.
No choice.
Friday.
Yep.
Can you handle that bomb?
I can try.
I'll take the rope. All right, that's the routine. And carry this with you, Romero. When you come down on that rope, you got one chance to make good. Slug him and make it count. There's no second try.
Right.
And Joe, when you grab that box, you got to get it away from Carney before you can squeeze the trigger, and then get it right down to the street.
The elevator.
Can you operate it?
It's pretty simple. I can double check it.
Do it now.
Right. You better get Carney's brother for him on the phone. He seemed anxious.
I'll call him. Get going.
Right.
This is Dad Brown, emergency. Let me talk to Fitzgerald.
I checked with the elevator operator, and then he was sent out of the building. 13 minutes to 9. The 2 volunteers from the fire department were standing by on the floor above. Lee Jones and Erickson were on their way up in the freight elevator with the necessary equipment. The phone call from the city jail was ready to be put through. Ben and I went in to tell Carney.
You got Elwood with you?
We told you we'd get him on the phone for you. Call will be through in a minute.
A minute's a long time, cop. You only got 12 of them left.
Elwood's going to talk you out of this.
Oh, sure. Everybody's going to talk me out of this. First was them other 2 cops, that little Porky guy and that other monkey. Then it's you and this Dixie doughhead here. Now it's Elwood. Oh, come off it. Will you get my brother over here?
It's your brother, Carney. I'll get it for you.
Stay put, you.
Just going to get the phone for you.
I'll take care of the phone. We've just disconnected. Now, you get this straight, you dumb cops. I'm through with your rotten, stinking lying. Do you think I know what you've been doing next door? Now, you listen to me. I want Elwood here, and I want him now. Now, you get him here before I blow you all to pieces.
Who threw that phone out in the hall?
I did. You want me to go out and pick it up?
Carney, that's not going to get you anywhere.
You the big boss around here?
Maybe.
Are you or aren't you?
I answered you.
All right, big boy, I've got a piece of advice for you. You take your rookie cops here and you get it through their heads. I mean what I say. I want my brother over here in this room, and you've got just 9 minutes to get it done. Now you tell him that, will you?
All right, Connie. It's your show. All right, we got to work fast now. Jones, everything set with you?
All set. The car's waiting down in the street.
Erickson, your men ready? Upstairs, waiting. And we all know what to do.
I'll need somebody to give me a hand with Carney when he falls.
I'll be in there with you Friday. One thing you ought to know. What's that? Strong wind outside, about 20 miles an hour right now.
That gonna louse us up?
No, but it's gonna increase the sway. You gotta allow for it.
How do you mean?
Wind's coming from the south. We'll lower you just to the right of the window. If I figure it right, the wind will do the rest.
Bigger risk?
We don't control the weather. Better get upstairs. Lee, no use you sticking around.
I'll give Friday a hand.
No, it's my job. Gotta keep you alive to decommission the bomb.
Dumb joke. See you downstairs.
What's the time?
We got 8 minutes left.
Scared, Friday?
Yeah.
That makes us even. Come on.
Thad Brown and I went back into the room with Vernon Carney. Ben was going to make a try from the window on Carney's right. Somehow we had to try and keep his attention on us and away from that window. If anything went wrong and Carney got out of position, the plan would fail. If Chief Erickson didn't estimate the force of the wind correctly, the plan would fail. I looked at my watch. It was 8 minutes to 9.
Anything we can say to make you change your mind, Connie?
I've asked you 100 times, now I'm ordering you. You're gonna get to a phone and have somebody send Elwood over here right now. I'm through waiting, now move.
You ripped out the phone, Carney.
Well, then find another one. I told you I'm sick of your 2-bit stalling.
We have until 9 o'clock to make up our mind about this.
You had until 9, but you didn't do what I told you. Now I'm cutting you short. You got just 1 minute to get a phone in this room, or I can hear you call the jail and have them send Elwood over here.
They said 9, Carney.
All right, Joe. We'll give him what he wants. Bring in the phone from the next room. Your brother's a prisoner. He's in custody. We can't place his life in jeopardy.
You leave that up to L.
You'll have to take it over here. Court won't reach.
Thad Brown, Egan. We want Elwood Carney over here at the City Hall. Room 1104. His brother wants to see him. If he wants to come, get him over here. Leave it up to him. Yeah, you can use the freight elevator.
And tell him to hurry.
Yeah. Tell him to hurry.
That's the only smart thing you've done all day. Now why don't you go next door and try to figure out another angle?
We'll wait for your brother, too.
That's right. We're all gonna sit here and wait for Elwood. If he don't show, you're gonna see me pull the plug. Now sit down. Right where you are, sit. Sure odd clock, ain't it? It's getting cold in here. It's sure a odd clock. Maybe I ought to shut the windows. I don't want to catch me a cold.
I can turn up the heat.
Stay put, you. What's that? What's going on?
Nothing, Carney, just the wind.
Shut up, you. There's someone out there. I can see your feet. Stupid cops. Pull him up. Get him out of there.
Tell him to pull him up.
Pull him
All right, Connie, you win.
You bet I win. You didn't think I'd miss a trick like that, did you? Now, that one's locked. Now we'll get the other one.
Is your brother, Carney?
Yeah. Hi, Al.
You're crazy, Vern. You're crazy.
There's a million cops outside. People all over town heard about this. They're holding back the crowd.
You'll never make it, either one of you.
I got in this far, didn't I? We'll make it. Vern, you think we could do it? You. Get a car for us ready down in front of the building, a fast one. Move!
Do what he tells you, Joe.
You're not fooling, are you, Vern? Will that thing really blow?
4 miles high.
I'll never let you pull it. We're getting out.
What happened? You spot me?
Yeah, it's got to go fast now. We had to bring Carney's brother over from the jail.
Are we still on time limit?
We got 4 minutes left.
How about the ledge?
Do you think you can do it?
Try.
Here's your gun.
Oh, yeah.
And the sap.
Yeah, got it.
How you going to do it?
I'll try to catch him just above the right arm at the base of the neck. That should paralyze his right arm and give you a chance to get that box away from him.
We use the same plan? Right. Oh, Ben, wait a minute.
Yeah?
The window on his right, he locked it. You'll have to crawl around and get in through the one on his left. You got it?
Yeah, I got you. All right. They didn't let you out.
I'll be ready in 2 minutes out front.
Fine. Ellen me'll just wait. Vern, I feel better with a gun.
You don't need a gun. We got the bomb.
We'll need a gun when we get out of here, when we get on the road.
All right, Al. Take the big guy's gun. He's got one. It's about time for that car, ain't it? Run, buddy, get in the water! Go off, Friday. Yeah.
Well, I gave it a good chance, Lee.
It was all there. This is why it didn't go off. It was rigged for a hard trigger pull. Taking a good yank to set this one off.
You all right, Joe? Yeah, sure, I'm all right.
Clumsy.
On February 15th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 87, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was examined by 5 different psychiatrists appointed by the Superior Court and found to be mentally incompetent. Elwood Carney served the balance of his sentence with no time off for good behavior.
ladies and gentlemen, it's intermission time. You now have 10 minutes to stock up on the tasty treats offered at our refreshment stand.
Thanks for coming to our show tonight. We appreciate the opportunity to serve you. We think it's great to be able to enjoy fine entertainment in the comfort and privacy of your own car. The come-as-you-are atmosphere is a pleasant way to relax in the evening. Don't you agree?
You now have 9 minutes. In the meantime, come and enjoy the many delicious treats at our refreshment stand. We've brought back those good old-time flavors, and today they're better than ever. All these delicious treats are waiting for you at the refreshment stand. Delicious fresh popcorn, ice-cold cola, and candy you know and love. They're all ready for you now, so you won't have to miss any of the feature. Come and get them. Now, only 8 minutes to visit the refreshment stand before the feature starts. You now have 7 minutes to visit the refreshment stand. To make your evening of entertainment more enjoyable, our refreshment stand has these delicious favorites: hot and crispy pizzas, The feature will start in 6 minutes. Still plenty of time to visit our refreshment stand. Observe the laws of your city, state, and nation. They exist to protect the rights and freedoms of everyone. Before the feature starts, you still have 5 minutes to look over the menu before the feature starts.
After the show, please replace the speaker on its stand. If you accidentally break the cord, please turn the speaker in at the refreshment stand or the manager's office. Thank you. And by the way, on your way home, drive carefully.
You now have 4 minutes before the feature starts. America, my land, your land. But will it always remain America the Beautiful? Pollution, a threat to life and health, not to mention one of our greatest natural resources, the scenic beauty of our land. Starting now, we must all pitch in to clean up our country before it's too late. America the Beautiful depends on you. Now, 3 minutes till showtime. Still time to visit our refreshment stand. Now, only 2 minutes till showtime.
Enjoy the weekend with your family. And worship at the church of your choice this weekend.
Now, only 1 minute till showtime. For your convenience, the refreshment stand will remain open during the show. Now, ladies and gentlemen, time for the show. Once again, thank you for coming to our theater tonight. Have an enjoyable evening. The refreshment stand will remain open for a short time. Still plenty of time to get a snack or cold drink. We'll make an announcement before the stand closes to give you plenty of time to get that last-minute treat.
Hello, everyone. It's great to see you all. I hope you all are enjoying my new format, which will consist of what you saw earlier, more of me being a part of my the things that I'm doing, my live and my videos and my movie watch parties, and also incorporating also some something educational, and me putting my my twist on it. And that's what's so important about the content is making me in the position where I'm actually taking ownership. The movies that I do are public domain, and I'm adding my commentary. So guess what, everybody? Movie night, let's scream! Slumber party over there. We're gonna party. Come on, baby, get on it. Live chat. I post trivia, polls, fun facts about the movie, about the actors and actresses, and found out there's just some whole lot of juicy stuff going on. But also, everybody, go ahead and subscribe to this channel. And I also post, probably during or after every movie, I post vintage car trivia. So the cars, if that information is accessible, then I will post vintage car trivia. I'm excited. Aren't y'all excited about movie night? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just love it. Let me share some information with you that I'm just chilling right now and have my legs crossed, relaxed. I have my husband's flowers that he bought me, and just have the lights dimmed. Martha is sitting right over there, and got my Cowboy Nation hat out. Oh yeah. So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
Hola.
Don't tell me you didn't know it was loaded. Sylvie! Oh. Can't he do something constructive like start an avalanche or something?
Va jouer, mon chéri. When you start to eat like this, something is the matter.
Sylvie, I'm getting a divorce.
What? From Charles?
He's the only husband I have. I've tried to make it work, really, I have, but...
But what?
Oh, I can't explain. It's just that I'm too miserable to go on any longer like this.
It is infuriating that your unhappiness does not turn to fat. But I don't understand. Why do you want a divorce?
Because I don't love him, and he obviously doesn't love me.
That's no reason to get a divorce. With a rich husband and this year's clothes, you won't find it difficult to make some new friends.
Look, I admit I came to Paris to escape American provincial, but that doesn't mean I'm ready for French traditional. I loathe the whole idea of divorce, Sylvie. But if only Charles had been honest with me, that's all I ask of anybody, the simple truth. But with Charles, everything is secrecy and lies. He's hiding something from me, Sylvie. Something terrible. And it frightens me.
Does he belong to you?
It's hers. Where'd you find him? Robbing a bank?
He was throwing snowballs at Baron Rothschild.
Oh, thank you.
Do we know each other?
Why do you think we're going to?
I don't know. How would I know?
Because I already know an awful lot of people, and until one of them dies, I couldn't possibly meet anyone else.
Well, if anyone goes on the critical list, let me know.
Quitter. You give up awfully easily, don't you?
Viens, Jean-Louis, let us make a walk. I've never seen a Rothschild before.
Clever fellow. Almost missed me. Thank you.
You're blocking my view.
Oh. Which view would you prefer?
The one you're blocking. See, it's my last chance. I'm flying back to Paris this afternoon. What's your name?
Peter Joshua.
Oh, mine's Regina Lampert.
Is there Mr. Lampert?
Yes.
Good for you.
No, it isn't. I'm getting a divorce.
Please, not on my account.
Oh, no, you see, I don't really love him.
Well, at least you're honest.
Is there a Mrs. Joshua?
Yes, but we're divorced.
Oh, that wasn't a proposal. I'm just curious.
Is your husband with you?
Oh, no, Charles is never with me. What do people call you? Pete?
Mr. Joshua. I've enjoyed talking with you.
Oh, now you're angry.
No, I'm not angry. I just have a lot of packing to do. I'm going back to Paris, too.
Well, wasn't it Shakespeare who said when strangers do meet in far-off lands, they should ere long see each other again?
Shakespeare never said that.
How do you know?
It's terrible. You just made it up.
Oh, well, it sounds right. You going to call me?
Are you in the book?
Well, Charles is.
Is there only one Charles Lampert?
Lord, I hope so. Goodbye, Sylvie, and thanks.
When you get your divorce, are you going back to America?
Well, don't you want me to stay?
Yes, of course, but if you went back and wrote me a letter...
You could have the stamps. I'll get you some here, okay?
Okay.
Goodbye. Honorine? Honorine!
Madame Charles Lampert?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Edouard Grandpierre of the Police Judiciaire. Would you be so kind as to come with me, please? Well, madame. You're positive? You loved him?
I'm very cold.
We discovered your husband's body lying next to the tracks of the Paris-Bordeaux railroad line. He was dressed only in his pajamas. Do you know of any reason why he might have wanted to leave France?
Leave? No.
Your husband possessed a ticket of passage on the Maranguape. It sailed for Venezuela this morning at 7.
I'm very confused.
He was American, your husband?
Swiss.
Swiss. His profession?
He didn't have one.
He was a wealthy man?
I suppose so. I don't know.
About how wealthy, would you say?
I don't know.
Where did he keep his money?
I don't know.
Beside yourself, who is his nearest relative?
I don't know.
That's absurd, madame. Totalement absurde.
I know. I'm sorry.
It is all right?
I wish you wouldn't.
Les effets de l'ampère. On Wednesday last, your husband sold the entire contents of the apartment at public auction. Everything. The gallery paid him 1,250,000 new francs. In dollars, $250,000. The authorities in Bordeaux searched this compartment on the train. They searched it thoroughly. They did not find $250,000. These few things are all that was found in the train compartment. There was no other baggage. Your husband must have been in a great hurry. One wallet containing 4,000 francs. One agenda. His last notation was made yesterday, Thursday. 5 p.m., Jardin des Champs-Élysées. Why there?
I don't know. Perhaps he met somebody.
Obviously. One ticket of passage to South America. One letter, stamped but unsealed, addressed to you.
May I see it, please? My dear Regina, I hope you're enjoying your holiday. Megève can be so lovely at this time of year. The days pass very slowly, and I hope to see you soon, as always, Charles. P.S. Your dentist called yesterday. Your appointment has been changed. Not much, is it?
We took the liberty of calling your dentist. We thought perhaps we would learn something.
Did you?
Yes. Your appointment has been changed. One key to your apartment. One comb. One fountain pen. One toothbrush. One tin of tooth powder. That is all. If you will sign this list, you may take the things with you.
Is that all? May I leave now?
One more question. Is this your husband's passport?
Yes.
And this?
I don't understand.
And this? And this?
I telephoned, but nobody answered.
Hello.
Hello. I wanted to tell you how sorry I am. And see if there's anything I can do.
How did you find out?
It's in the afternoon papers. I'm very sorry.
Thank you.
I pressed the bell, but it isn't ringing, I guess.
I know there's no electricity.
Well, where did everything go?
Charles sold it all at auction. This is all I have left. I love this room, but Charles never really saw it. Only the things in it. I think I prefer it this way.
What are you going to do?
Try and get my old job back at URESCO, I suppose.
Doing what?
I'm a simultaneous translator, like Sylvie. Only she's English into French and I'm French into English. That's what I was doing before I married Charles. The police probably think I killed him.
Instant divorce, you mean?
Something like that. It's terrible it ended this way, though. Tossed off a train like a sack of third-class mail.
Well, come on, you can't stay here.
I don't know where to go.
We'll find you a hotel.
Nothing too expensive. I'm not a lady of leisure anymore, you know.
Something clean and modest. And near enough to URESCO so that you can take a cab when it rains. Okay?
Okay. Not a very large turnout, is it?
Didn't Charles have any friends?
Don't ask me, I'm only the widow. If Charles had died in bed, we wouldn't even have him.
At least he knows how to behave at funerals. Have you no idea who could have done it?
Until 2 days ago, the only thing I really knew about Charles was his name. Now it seems I didn't even know that.
He must have known Charles pretty well.
How can you tell?
He's allergic to him.
Bless you.
Do you know him?
Never seen him before.
Arrivederci, Charlie. Miss Lampert, ma'am? Miss Lampert, ma'am. Charlie had no call of doing it that way. No sirree.
Pardon, madame.
Merci.
Pardon. Pardon.
Who's it from?
The American Embassy.
I bluffed the old man out of the last pot with a pair of deuces.
What's so depressing about that?
Well, I mean, if I can do it, what are the Russians doing to him?
Hello? Hello?
Is there anything wrong, Miss Tompkins?
Miss Tompkins isn't here.
Oh, I'm sorry. My secretary must have gone to lunch. You are,
Mrs. Lambert, Mrs. Charles Lambert.
Oh, yes. Please, come in, Mrs. Lambert. Excuse me for a moment, Mrs. Lambert. It's a stubborn little devil. Dry cleaning-wise, things are all fouled up. I had a good man, a really excellent man, on the Rue Pontiac, but HQ asked us to use the plant here in the building to ease the gold outflow.
Mr. Bartholomew, are you quite sure you know who I am?
You're Charles Lambert's widow, yes? I'm very sorry. Last time I sent out a tie, only the spot came back. Voila, as they say. Won't you sit down, Mrs. Lambert? I've got something here. I've got liverwurst, chicken, and liverwurst.
No, thank you.
Mrs. Lambert, do you know what CIA is?
I don't suppose it's an airline, is it?
Central Intelligence Agency, CIA.
You mean spies and all of that?
Only we call them agents.
We? You mean you?
Someone has to do it, Mrs. Lambert.
It's just that I didn't think people like you were supposed to admit.
Oh, I'm not an agent. I'm an administrator, a desk jockey, trying to run a bureau of overworked men with under-allocated funds. Congress seems to think that all a spy needs...
Agent.
Yes. That all he needs is a code book, a cyanide pill, and he's in business.
What's all this got to do with me, Mr. Bartholomew?
Your husband was wanted by the United States government.
May I have a sandwich, please?
Chicken or liverwurst?
Chicken.
To be more specific, Mrs. Lambert, your husband was wanted by this agency.
So that was it.
Yes. We, of course, knew him by his real name. Voss. Charles Voss. All right, Mrs. Voss. Now, I'd like you to look at this photograph here for a moment, please. Tell us if you recognize... Oh. By the way, have you seen this one? Scott, Kathy, and Ham Jr.
Very sweet.
Aren't they? All right, Mrs. Voss.
Please stop calling me that. Lambert's the name on the marriage license.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Miss Lambert, would you look at that photograph and tell me if you recognize anyone, please? Now, just a moment. Have a good look.
It's Charles.
Very good.
He looks so young. When was this taken?
1944. Next, please.
The man who was at the funeral yesterday. A tall man in a corduroy suit.
Does the name Tex Penhollow mean anything to you?
No.
You like some wine?
Oh, thank you.
Next, please.
He was there, too. A little less hair, but it's the same one.
Do you know him, Mrs. Lambert? Leopold W. Gideon?
No.
The last one, please.
That's a face you don't forget. He was there, too.
Herman Scobie. You've never seen him before, either?
No, thank heaven.
Mrs. Lambert, I'm very much afraid that you are in a great deal of danger.
Why should I be in any danger?
You're Charles Voss's wife. Now that he's dead, you're their only lead.
Mr. Bartholomew, if you're trying to frighten me, you're doing a first-rate job.
Please do what we ask, Mrs. Lambert. It's your only chance.
Gladly, but I don't know what you want. You haven't told me.
Oh? I haven't? Well, it's the money, Mrs. Lambert. The money. $250,000 Charles Voss received from the auction. Those three men want it, too. They want it very badly.
But that's Charles's money, not theirs.
Oh, Mrs. Lambert, I'd love to see you try and convince them of that. Oh, boy.
But Then whose is it? His or theirs?
Ours.
Oh.
Charles Voss stole $250,000 from the United States government. I'm afraid we want it back.
But I don't have it.
That's impossible, Mrs. Lampert. You're the only one who could have it.
Mr. Bartholomew, if I had $250,000, believe me, I'd know it.
Nevertheless, Mrs. Lampert, you've got it.
You mean it's just lying around somewhere? All that cash?
Or a certified check, a safe deposit key, baggage claim. You look for it, Mrs. Lambert. I'm quite sure you'll find it. Look for it. Look just as hard and as fast as you can. You may not have a great deal of time. Those three men know you've got the money just as surely as we do. You won't be safe until the money's in our hands. Is that clear? Now, here's where you ought to call me, day or night. It's a direct line to both my office and my apartment. And please don't tell anyone about coming to see us today. It could prove fatal for them as well as yourself. As I said, Mrs. Lambert, I'm afraid you're in a great deal of danger. I regret very much having to say this, but please remember what happened to your husband.
Hello.
Hello, Peter.
Now, didn't you telephone me to meet you on that corner over there?
I'm sorry I heard the children laughing. Do you understand French?
Not a word. I'm still having trouble with English.
The man and the woman are married.
Oh, I can see that. They're batting each other over the head. Who's that with the hat?
That's the policeman. He wants to arrest Judy for killing Punch.
What's she saying now?
That she's innocent. She didn't do it.
Oh, she did it all right.
I believe her.
Well, who was that?
That's Punch, of course.
Punch, of course. I thought he was dead.
He's only pretending to teach her a lesson. Only he is dead, Peter. I saw him. He's not pretending. Somebody threw him off a train. Charles was mixed up in something terrible. What am I going to do?
I wish you'd let me help you. It doesn't sound like the sort of thing a young woman can handle by herself. How about making me vice president in charge of cheering you up?
Starting tonight?
Bonsoir, messieurs, dames. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Buonasera, signori, signori. Ce soir, comme tous les autres soirs d'ailleurs, vous savez très bien qu'ici au Black Sheep Club, l'attraction, c'est vous. Alors, approchez-vous, messieurs, dames. Venez-y. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on?
Fun and games. Evidently, we're the floor show. Come on.
What, you and me?
Everyone.
Avanti, avanti, signori, signori. Écoutez-moi bien, messieurs, dames, les règles du jeu sont très simples. Alors, écoutez-moi. Alors, il y a deux équipes. There are two teams. Et pour chaque équipe, il y a une orange. For every team, there is one orange. Una naranja. Un appelsinet. Vous mettez l'orange sur le moto comme ça. You put the orange on it like so. Vous passez cette orange à la personne derrière vous. You pass the orange to the person behind you. Mais sans vous servir les mains. Without the use of your hands. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lambert.
Who are you?
Didn't Charles tell you, Mrs. Lambert?
Tell me what?
It doesn't belong to you. You do know that, don't you?
I don't know anything.
Mrs. Lambert. Any morning now, you could wake up dead, Mrs. Lambert.
Leave me alone.
Dead, Mrs. Lambert, like last week's news. Like Charles, Mrs. Lambert.
Stop it!
What's the trouble?
He stepped on my foot.
Forgive me.
Wait here, I won't be long.
It was quite unintentional, I'm sure.
Mr. Bartholomew, this is Regina Lambert. Mr. Bartholomew, I just saw one of those men. Mr. Bartholomew, can you hear me? Mr. Bartholomew, this is Regina Lambert. I just...
Howdy.
What do you want?
Now, you must be kidding.
No, I'm not.
Now, come on now, Miss Lambert. You know what it is? You're gonna get it for me, too. You know I ain't fooling around here. No, sirree, Bob.
No, that's please.
Now, don't make too much noise, Miss Lambert.
Oh.
It could get a whole lot worse, you know. Now, it belongs to me, Miss Lambert. And you're gonna get it for me. Or your life ain't gonna be worth the paper it's printed on. Do you say what I'm saying to you?
Stop, please stop.
Now, you go home and think it over real careful
You're
right now.
insane. You're absolutely insane.
What's the matter? What are you doing in here?
I'm having a nervous breakdown.
Now hold it. I waited long enough. What happened back there?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to tell you or not.
What does that mean?
He said if I told anybody, it could prove fatal for them as well as for me.
Who said?
That's what I'm not supposed to say.
Now stop that nonsense.
Stop bullying me. Everybody's bullying me.
I'm not bullying
Yes,
you.
you were. You said it was nonsense. Being murdered in cold blood is not nonsense. Why don't you try it sometime? Would you mind seeing me to the door?
Of course not.
It's a good place for making friends.
You said this afternoon your husband was mixed up in something.
How do you shave in there?
What was it?
What was what?
What your husband was mixed up in.
Look, I know it's asking you to stretch your imagination, but don't you think you could pretend just for a moment that I'm a woman?
Now listen, I could already be arrested for transporting a minor above the first floor. Here you are.
Where?
On the street where you live.
How about once more around the park?
How about getting out of here? Come on, child, out.
Won't you come in for a minute?
No, I won't.
I don't bite, you know. Unless it's called for.
How would you like a spanking?
How'd you like a punch in the nose? Stop treating me like a child.
Well, then stop behaving like one. Now, if you want to tell me what's troubling you, fine. If not, I'm tired, it's late, and I want to go home to bed. Oh?
Do you know what's wrong with you?
No, what?
Nothing.
Where is it, lady?
I don't know.
I want it. You give it to me. It's mine!
Peter! Peter! A man tried to kill me! Peter? Peter? Peter, are you all right? Oh, Peter, are you hurt?
I sprained my pride. How are you?
Scared.
You'll be all right. Where did he go?
Out the window, I guess.
Well, lock the door. Don't let anyone in except me. And close these windows after me.
Be careful.
You just took the words right out of my mouth.
Now, Pamela.
It happened again. Another strange man peered in the window at me and then went away.
Bad luck, Pamela.
That was a dumb move, Herman, man, and then some. If you'd only let us know you was going up to a room, we could have done something to keep him busy. But sneaking off up there that way by yourself. Man, what did you expect him to do? Walk up and shake you by that hand of yours?
A dumb move, Herman, a dumb move.
Yes, it was a dumb move, Herman. What is the matter with you?
You want some more?
Never mind that. Did you get the money?
How could I with the 3 Marx Brothers breathing down my neck? I thought we had an agreement. Now, the girl trusts me. If she's got the money, I'll find out about it. But you just leave me alone.
We took all the chances. The money belongs to us, not to him.
Now, don't be piggy, Herman. A third of nothing is nothing. Just think about that. But make up your mind. She's waiting for me.
I don't see how another 24 hours could hurt anything.
Shoot, no, not after all these years. Then he gets it out of your share, not mine. Not mine.
Either one of you got the room next to her?
Yeah, I have. Why?
Give me the key. Get yourself another room. I want to use it.
If you do find that money, you ain't gonna forget to tell your buddies about it, are you?
Don't worry.
Oh, no, I ain't worrying. You see this little fella here? Oh, he worries. And he's even meaner than I am.
Who is it?
It's me, Peter. There was no trace of him. Why don't you confide in me and tell me what this is all about?
There are 3 men. He's one of them. They think I have $250,000 that belongs to them.
Go on.
That's all.
No, it isn't. Where's the money?
I don't know. They killed Charles to get it, but he must not have had it with him on the train.
So they think he left it with you?
But he didn't. I've looked everywhere, and if I don't find it, they're going to kill me.
No, they won't. I won't let them.
Peter, help me. You're the only one I can trust.
I'll help you. I told you I would. Come on.
Oh, I'm so hungry I could faint. And I've gotten your suit all wet.
That's all right. It's a drip dry. Wipe your eyes.
Promise me you'll never lie to me the way Charles did. Why do people have to tell lies?
Usually it's because they want something. They're afraid the truth won't get it for them.
You tell lies? Hello?
Mrs. Lambert, it's me. The man who was in your room a few minutes ago.
What do you want?
Who is it?
It's the man you had the fight with.
Is Dial with you?
Who?
The man I had the fight with, lady. Dial. That's his name. What's wrong? Is he still there?
Yes. That's right.
What's he saying?
Don't trust him. Don't tell him anything. He's after the money.
What was all that about?
He said if I don't give him the money, he'll kill me.
Oh, don't take it seriously. He's just trying to frighten you.
I believe what he said.
No, it's just a lot of words.
Words can hurt.
I know. Try to get some sleep. You'll feel better. Don't worry. I've arranged to take the room next door to you. So you'll be all right. If you want anything, just bang on the wall. Better lock the door after me. Good night.
Bartholomew, what I'm trying to say is that there's someone else.
What?
Someone who wasn't in that photograph you showed me today. He says his name is Peter Joshua, but it isn't. It's Dial. Are you still there, Mr. Bartholomew?
Yes, Miss Lambert. I don't know who this Mr. Dial is, but it's just possible we were wrong about who killed your husband.
You mean he might have? Mr. Bartholomew, I'm catching the next plane out of here. I'm not going to sit around for somebody to make chopped liver out of me.
Now, take it easy, Miss Lambert. Take it easy. Where are you now? Can you meet me at the market?
At Leal?
Yes, opposite San Eustache. I'll meet you there in 15 minutes.
All right, I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Vite, n'importe où, vite.
Three-base taxi.
Were you followed?
Yes, by Dial, but I lost him. I'm beginning to think women make the best spies.
Agents.
He has a gun, Mr. Bartholomew.
No.
But I saw it.
No, that's not Carson Dial.
Carson?
There's only one Dial connected with this affair, Mrs. Lambert. That's Carson Dial.
You mean you've known about him all along?
It's enough to make you a vegetarian, isn't it?
It's just lucky that I'm not hanging next to one of those things right now. Why didn't you tell me you knew about Dial?
I didn't see any point. Dial's dead.
Mr. Bartholomew, what is all this about?
In 1944,
5 members of the OSS, the military espionage unit, were ordered behind the German lines for the purpose of delivering $250,000 in gold to the French underground. The 5 men were, of course, your husband, Charles, the 3 men who showed up at his funeral yesterday, and Carson Dial.
Oh.
But instead of delivering the gold, they stole it.
How?
By burying it, then reporting the Germans had captured it. All they had to do was come back after the war, dig it up, and split it 5 ways. $250,000 with no questions asked.
May I have a cigarette, please? I can't stand those things. It's like drinking coffee through a veil.
Everything went smoothly enough until after the gold was buried. Then before they could get out, they were ambushed by a German patrol. A machine gun separated Cosby from his right hand and caught Carson Dial full in the stomach. What's wrong with that one?
Nothing, I guess. What happened then?
Have you any idea what these things cost?
Please go on, Mr. Bartholomew. What happened then?
Carson Dial was dead, but Cosby was able to travel. So...
La soupe, c'est pour qui?
Pour moi.
Where was I?
Carson Dial was dead.
Yes, Carson Dial was dead. The others finally got back to the base and waited for the war to end. Only Charles couldn't wait quite as long as the others. He beat them back to the goal, took everything for himself, and disappeared. It's taken Gideon, Tex, and Cosby all this time to catch up with him again.
But if they stole all that money, why can't you arrest them?
We know what happened from the bits and pieces we were able to paste together. But we still have no proof.
What's this got to do with the CIO?
CIA, Mrs. Lampin. It's an extension of the wartime OSS. It's our money and we want it back.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bartholomew, but nothing you've said has changed my mind. I'm leaving Paris tonight.
Wouldn't advise that, Mrs. Lampin. Better consider what happened to your husband when he tried to leave. Those men won't be very far away no matter where you go. In fact, I don't even see any point in your changing hotels. Now, please help us, Mrs. Lampin. Your government is counting on you.
I suppose if I'm going to die, I might as well do it for my country.
That's the spirit. Here's what I want you to do. We're anxious to know who this man is, the one calling himself Dial. I want you to find out.
Why me?
You're in an ideal position. He trusts you. Besides, you yourself said women make the best spies.
Agents.
Oh, pardon.
Fräulein!
What are you doing following me? It's going to look like a parade. Stop it! How are you? How nice to see you. When did you arrive? It's a lovely town to stay. Are you having a good time? So many things to see.
Fräulein! Fräulein!
If you don't stop following me, I'll call the police. Taxi!
Dial, please. D-Y-L-E.
Yes, Mr. Dial, I remember.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Dial. Nothing today.
Thank you.
Mr. Dial, please. You're wanted on the telephone. Mr. Dial, cabin 4. Mr. Dial, cabin 4, please.
Yes?
Good morning, Mr. Dial.
Reggie?
It's the only name I've got. How about you?
I know cat and mouse. You've got me. What do you want to know?
Why you lied to me?
I had to. For all I knew, you were in on the whole thing.
I'm trying to find out who you are.
But you know my name. It's Dial.
Carson Dial is dead.
Yes, he is. He was my brother.
Your brother?
The Army thinks he was killed in action by the Germans. But I think they did it. Tex, Gideon Scobie, and your husband. Because my brother wouldn't go along with their scheme to steal the gold. I think he threatened to turn them in, and they killed him, and I'm trying to prove it. They think I'm working with them, but I'm not, Reggie. I'm on your side. Just believe that.
How can I? You lied to me just the way Charles did, after promising you wouldn't. Oh, I want to believe you, Peter. Oh, I can't call you that anymore, can I? Take me a while to get used to your new name. What is it? Hello? Hello?
Do anything funny or try to talk to anyone, I'll kill you, Dial.
You'll wreck your raincoat.
Take the next car, please.
Look out. Didn't want you to bump your head.
Get in there. All right, turn around. Now sit down.
Now what?
We wait with our mouth shut.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Okay, up there.
Do I knock or something?
Now open it. And keep right on going.
The view, it better be worth it. Very pretty. Now what? I was afraid of that.
I'll give you a chance, Dial. Which is more than you'd give me. Where's the money?
Is that why you dragged me all the way up here to ask me that? She has it.
And I say maybe you both have it. One more time, Dial. Where is it?
Supposing I had it, which I don't, do you really think I'd just hand it over to you?
Step back.
Back where?
That's the idea.
Now, just a minute. Take it easy.
How you doing?
How do you think?
If you get bored, try writing Love Thy Neighbor 100 times on the side of the building.
Monsieur, next time, please. Use the keyhole.
Is that you?
Yeah,
You gonna open up?
sure. Wait a minute.
Don't you know it's impolite to leave someone holding the phone? What happened?
Oh, I met a man with sharp nails.
Scobie?
Mm-hmm. I left him hanging around the American Express.
Come in. I've got something that stings like crazy.
Now, you're the kind of girl that'd have something like that.
Sit down.
Hey, wait a minute. What is that stuff?
Marvelous stuff. It's gonna hurt you much more than it's gonna hurt me.
Oh, Beth. Oh. Did you hear something rip?
No?
Oh, that's odd. Listen, I only came in for an estimate.
Sit still. It's not too bad.
Oh.
You won't be able to lie on your back for a few days. Then you can lie from any position, can't you?
Oh.
Does it hurt?
What?
Does it hurt?
Oh, are you kidding? Have you got a bullet I could bite like they do in the movies?
Are you really Carson Dials, brother?
No, would you like to see my passport?
Passport? What kind of a proof is that?
No. Would you like to see where I was tattooed?
Yes.
All right, we'll drive around that way.
Could at least tell me what your first name is these days.
Alexander.
Okay, Alexander. You're done.
Good.
You're a new man.
I'm sorry the old one couldn't tell you the truth. But I had to find out your part in all this.
Is there a Mrs. Dial?
Yes. But we're divorced.
I thought that was Peter Joshua.
I'm just as difficult to live with as he was.
Alex, how can you tell if anyone's lying or not?
You can't.
There must be some way.
No, there's no riddle about two tribes of Indians. The white feet always tell the truth and the black feet always lie. So one day you meet an Indian. You say, hey, Indian. What are you, a truthful Whitefoot or a lying Blackfoot? He says, I'm a truthful Whitefoot. But which is he?
Well, why couldn't you just look at his feet?
Because he's wearing moccasins.
Well, then he's a truthful Whitefoot, of course.
Then why not a lying Blackfoot?
Which one are you?
A truthful Whitefoot.
Come in. Sit down.
Right, you want to look at my feet?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Hey, knock it off. Now, come on, Reggie, listen to me.
Oh, here it comes, the fatherly talk. You forget I'm already a widow.
So was Juliet at 15.
But I'm not 15.
Well, that's the trouble. You're too old for me.
Can't you be serious?
Oh, you just said an horrible word.
What did I say?
Serious. When a man gets to be my age, that's the last word he ever wants to hear. I don't want to be serious. And I especially don't want you to be.
Okay, we'll just sit around all day long being frivolous. How about that?
Reggie, cut it out.
Okay.
Well, now what are you doing?
Cutting it out.
Who told you to do that?
You did.
Oh, I'm not through complaining yet.
Oh.
Now, cut it out.
Alex, I think I love you.
Hey, the telephone's ringing.
Never mind. Whoever it is won't give up.
Yeah.
And neither will I.
Just a minute here. You want to take it?
Hello. I'm sorry, I was just, nibbling on something.
Say, I'd appreciate it mighty highly if you'd wiggle on over to room 46 and chew the fat for a spell.
Could you give me one good reason why I should?
Yeah. A little one, about 6 or 7. Keeps calling for Aunt Reggie. Ain't that cute?
They've got Jean-Louis. I'll be right there.
Tex, do something with this kid, will you? My whole leg's going to sleep.
Sit easy.
Are you a real cowboy?
Yeah, sure am, kid.
So where's your gun?
Will you put that thing away?
Louis.
Howdy, Miss Lampert. Oh, who invited him?
Well, Herman, see you had a happy landing.
I must call Sylvie right away.
I'm afraid they'll have to wait, Mrs. Lampert.
But it's his mother.
She won't be anybody's mother unless you answer some questions.
This ain't no game, Miss Lambert.
I want that money now.
Why don't you keep quiet and stop threatening the child? He hasn't got the money, and neither has Mrs. Lampert.
Then who does?
I don't know, Herman. Maybe you do.
Me.
Or you.
Oh.
Or him.
Why, that's the most ridiculous thing I...
Listen to this man. Man's gone loco.
Now, hold it. Suppose one of you found Charles here in Paris. Even bumped into him by accident. Followed him when he tried to run out again. Cornered him on the train. Threw him out the window, and without bothering to tell the other two, took all the money for yourself.
If one of us did that, he wouldn't hang around here waiting for the other two to figure it out.
But he'd have to, don't you see? If he left, he'd be admitting his guilt. Whoever it is has to wait here, pretending to look for the money, waiting for the rest of us to give up and go home.
He's just trying to throw us off. They got it, I tell you. Why don't we search their rooms?
That's all right with us.
Well, then what are we wasting time for? Let's go.
While we're waiting, we'll search yours.
Not my room.
Well, Herman, you have something to hide? Then there are no objections. All right, here's my key.
I'll take that.
My room's open.
There we go.
Now, you two just make yourselves to home here.
Well, let's get busy. Come on, Jean-Louis. Come on. Oh, that's fine. Who gets your vote?
Scobie, he's the one who objected.
All right. I'll take Texas room and Gideon's. You take Jean-Louis with you and bolt the door from inside.
Come on, Jean-Louis, we'll have a treasure hunt, okay?
Come on.
Tex?
Man, it's Charlie's stuff.
Looks like it.
Think we ought to call Herman?
What for? If it's not here, why bother him?
And if it is?
Why bother him?
All right. Sure there's nothing missing.
No, everything's here. The police have kindly provided us with a list.
Sure ain't nothing here worth no $250,000.
Not unless we're blind. I keep telling myself we've stolen a great deal of money, but up to now, I've yet to see a penny of it.
You think maybe we're fishing up the wrong stream?
Meaning what?
Suppose one of us has it, like the man says. Now, that'd be mighty distasteful, us being veterans of the same war and all.
Well, you know I'd tell you if I had it.
Oh, naturally, just like I'd tell you if I had it.
Naturally. And that goes for Hyman, too.
Naturally.
He's all right, Sylvie, honestly. Just hurry over as soon as you can. Okay, goodbye. Now, if you had a treasure, where would you hide it?
I would bury it in the garden.
Well, swell, but this man doesn't have a garden.
Oh, neither do I.
You don't? Well, if you had to hide it in this room, where would you put it?
Up there.
On top of that cupboard? You know something? You may be right.
Oh, I hope I don't find any hairy little things living up here. Hey, there is something. It's heavy.
I found it, I found it, I found it, I found it.
If you think you're getting credit for this, you're crazy.
We won, we won, we won, we won, we won, we won. We won, we won. We found it, we found it.
Did you find it?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Yeah, the kid was yelling there.
Up there, it's up there.
Believe me, there's nothing up there.
freeholders Herman spare.
Where is he?
He's over in my room. You'd better take the boy out in the hall.
Now, who would have done a mean thing like that?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, this ain't my room.
Mine neither.
Oh, the police aren't going to like this a bit.
We could dry him off and take him down the hall to his own room. He really doesn't look too bad.
Oh, poor old Herman. Seems like him and Good Luck always was strangers. Well, maybe now he'll meet up with his other hand someplace.
A man drowned in his bed? Impossible. And in his pajamas. The second one in his pajamas. C'est trop stupid. Stop lying to me. This nose tells me when you are lying. It is never mistaken. Not in 23 years. This nose will make me commissaire of police. Mr. Dial or Mr. Joshua. Which is it?
Dial.
And yet you registered in Megève as Mr. Joshua. Didn't you know it was against the law to register under an assumed name?
No, I didn't.
It's done in America all the time.
None of you will be permitted to leave Paris until this matter is cleared up. Only I warn you, I will be watching. We use the guillotine in this country. I have always suspected that the blade coming down causes no more than a slight tickling sensation on the back of the neck. It is only a guess, of course. I hope none of you ever finds out for certain.
Who do you think did it? Gideon
Possibly.
or Tex?
Possibly.
You're a fat lot of help.
That's right.
Can I have one of those?
One of what?
I think Tex did it.
Oh.
Vanille chocolat, s'il vous plaît.
Why do you think Tex did it?
Because I really suspect Gideon, and it's always the person you don't suspect.
Do women think it feminine to be so illogical, or can't they help it?
What's so illogical about that?
Well, you just said that it's always the one you don't suspect. And you suspect Gideon, so therefore it must be Tex. But on the other hand, if you suspect Tex, it must be the other fella, Gideon.
I guess they just can't help it.
Who?
Women.
Oh.
You know, I can't help feeling rather sorry for Scobie. Wouldn't it be nice if we were like that?
What, like Scobie?
No, Gene Kelly. You remember when he danced down here by the river in America and in Paris without a care in the world? You know, this is good. Want some?
No, thanks.
Oh.
And I guess you don't, do you? Here, give me that.
I'm sorry. Alex, I'm scared.
Yes, I know.
I can't think of any reason why he was killed.
Well, perhaps someone thought the 4 shares were too many.
What makes you think that this someone is going to be satisfied with 3? He wants it all, Alex. That means we're in his way, too.
That's right.
We've got to do something. I mean, any minute now, we could be assassinated. Would you do anything like that?
What, assassinate someone?
No, swing down from there on a rope to save the woman you love. Like the hunchback of Notre Dame.
Huh? Oh, who put that there?
Hurry up and change. I'm starved.
Let me know what you want to eat so that I can pick out a suit that matches. What do you want?
It's the house detective. Why don't you have a girl in there?
Oh, you're a pest.
Can I come in?
No, I'm going to take a bath.
Oh, wouldn't it be better if you did it in here?
What for?
Well, I wouldn't want to use that tub. And anyway, I don't want to be alone. I'm afraid.
You're only next door. If anything happens, holler. Reggie,
Got you.
did you ever hear the story of the boy who cried wolf?
The shower's in there.
Oh, come on, Reggie, open the door.
This is a ludicrous situation. I can think of a dozen men who are just longing to use my shower.
Why don't you call one of them?
I dare you.
Oh, you're a nut.
What are you doing?
Taking off my shoes. What do you think I'm doing? Did you ever hear of anyone taking a shower with their shoes on? I usually sing a medley of old favorites when I'm in the shower. Oh, any requests?
Shut the door.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know that one, miss. Well,
Shut the door.
why? Come in and watch.
Drip dry.
How often do you go through this little ritual?
Oh, every day the manufacturer recommends it.
I don't believe it.
Oh, yes, it's... Wait a minute. There's a label. Look at the small print. Wearing this suit during washing helps protect its shape. Waterproof? Acronylon, fibrous resistant, plastic, rust-proof, fly-proof, proof.
You're the nut.
Nut-proof.
Yes.
Mrs. Slappett, Bartholomew. I spoke to Washington, Mrs. Slappett.
Go ahead, Mr. Bartholomew. I'm listening.
Well, I told them what you said about this man being Carson Dial's brother. I asked them what they knew about it, and they told me. You're not going to like this, Mrs. Lappett. Carson Dial had no brother. Miss Lappett?
Are you sure there's no mistake?
None whatsoever. Please be careful, Mrs. Lappett. Bye.
I left all my drip dry dripping. Is that all right? What's the matter? Something wrong? Oh, you're probably weak from hunger. You've only eaten 5 times today. I'll get someone to fix up my suit quickly and take you out to dinner.
Let's go somewhere crowded. I feel like a lot of people.
Hey, you know this thing is still damp? You haven't spoken a word for 20 minutes.
I was thinking about Charles and Scobie and who's going to be next. Me? I don't suppose you know who the murderer is, do you?
No, not yet.
Whoever's left alive at the end will pretty much have sewn up the nomination, don't you think?
What are you trying to say? That I might have killed Charles and Scobie? What do I have to do to satisfy you? Become the next victim?
It's a start, anyway.
Oh. I can't understand you at all. One minute you're chasing me around the shower room, and the next minute you're accusing me of murder.
Carson Dial had no brother.
Oh, I can explain that if you'll just listen.
Well, I can't very well leave without a pair of water wings, can I?
All right, get set for the story of my life.
Fiction or non-fiction?
Why don't you shut up?
Well,
Are you going to listen?
go on.
All right. Now, when I was a young man, my father expected me to go into his business. Umbrella frames, that's what he made. Oh, a sensible business, I suppose, but I didn't have the sense in those days to be sensible.
I suppose all this is leading somewhere.
Well, it led me away from umbrella frames, for one thing. But that left me without any honest means of support.
What do you mean?
Well, in this highly competitive world, when a man has no profession, there isn't much choice. So I began looking for people who had more money than they needed, including some they'd barely miss.
You mean you're a thief?
Well, that's not exactly the term I'd have chosen, but it sort of captures the spirit of the thing.
I don't believe it.
I can't really blame you now.
But I do believe it. That's what I don't believe. So it's goodbye, Alexander Dial, and welcome home, Peter Joshua.
Sorry, the name's Adam Camfield.
Adam Canfield? Wonderful. Do you realize you've had 3 names in the past 2 days? I don't even know who I'm talking to anymore.
No, the man's the same, even if the name isn't.
No, he isn't the same. Adam Canfield is a crook, and I want to know why.
Well, it's simple. I like what I do. I enjoy my work. There aren't many men in the world who love their work as much as I do. Now, you look around sometime.
Is there a Mrs. Canfield?
Yes, but
we're divorced.
That's right. Now go and eat your dinner.
Oh, I could eat a horse.
I think that's what you ordered.
Don't you dare be civil with me after leading me on like this.
How did I lead you on?
Oh, that marvelous rejection. You knew I couldn't resist it, and now it turns out all you're interested in is the money.
That's right.
Oh.
Well, what would you like me to say? That a pretty girl with an outrageous manner means more to an old pro like me than $250,000?
I don't suppose so.
Well, it's a toss-up, I can tell you that.
What?
Hasn't it occurred to you that I'm having a tough time keeping my hands off you? Oh, you should see your face.
What's the matter with it?
It's lovely. Now what's the trouble?
I'm not hungry anymore. Isn't it glorious? Adam!
It's all right. Come and look.
Hey, you don't look so bad in this light.
Why do you think I brought you here?
I thought maybe you wanted me to see the kind of work the competition was turning out.
Pretty good, huh? I taught them everything they do.
Oh, did they do that kind of thing way back in your day?
Sure. How'd you think I got here?
Not allowed to kiss back, huh?
Oh, no. Doctor said it was bad for my thermostat. Well, when you come on, don't you?
Well, come on.
Yeah. In the lobby? Are you out of your mind or something? It's 3:30 in the morning. You mean it? All right, I'll be right down. Wait a minute. Hey, turn on the lights! Hey, I stop this thing! Yes! Yes! Three of them.
All in their pajamas? C'est ridicule. What is it, some new American fad? And now, your friend who lives here, the one from Texas, he's disappeared, into thin air. Where is he?
I wish I knew.
Madame? Tell me, Mr. Dial, where were you at 3:30 a.m.?
In my room, asleep.
And you, Mrs. Lampert?
I was too.
In Mr. Dial's room?
No, in my room.
Obviously, you're telling the truth. For why would you invent such a ridiculous story? And if I were you, I wouldn't stay in my pajamas. Good night.
Well, that wraps it up. Tex has the money. You go to bed. I'll let you know when I found him.
You gonna go looking for him now?
Well, if the police find him first, they're not going to turn over that $250,000 to us.
Oh, Adam.
Do as I tell you. Go to bed and bolt your door. Yeah?
Now, you listen to me, Dial. Look, I know who's got that money, man. And I want my share. Seems to be growing and growing every day. Well, I ain't disappearing until I get it.
Where are you, Tex?
Come on, man. Look, my mama didn't raise no stupid children. Look, I'll tell you what. You want to find me? Well, you just look over your shoulder, because from now on, I'm going to be right behind you.
Open up. I think I was wrong about Tex having the money.
Why?
I just heard from him. He's still hungry. That means killing Gideon didn't get it for him. So he's narrowed it down to us. You've got it.
But I've looked everywhere. You know I
There's
have.
the airline's bag.
In the wardrobe?
Get it.
Lord, you're obstinate.
Charles must have had it with him on the train when Tex killed him. Thanks.
Everybody and his Aunt Lillian's been through that bag, including me.
Okay, we do it again.
I've been into it at least once a day. Somebody would have seen it.
It's there, Reggie. We're looking at it right now. Something on that bed is worth $250,000.
But what?
I don't know. 4 passports. Steamship ticket. Anything in there?
Nothing.
Wallet. Oh? A fountain pen. What about that key?
To the apartment matches mine exactly.
Oh.
I bet you don't really need those. You need them.
Well, it still doesn't make sense. But it isn't worth $250,000 either.
Wait a minute.
What?
The tooth powder.
What about it?
Could you recognize heroin just by the taste of it?
Heroin. Peppermint-flavored heroin.
Well, I guess that's it. Dead end.
Well, go to bed. You've got to get up and go to work in the morning. There's nothing more we can do tonight.
I love you, Adam.
Yes, you told me.
No. The last time I said I love you, Alex.
Oh.
Che io ho l'onore di rappresentare disturberebbe l'esportazione dei derrati farinosi italiani in queste parti del mondo. Signori delegati, vi ringrazio della vostra attenzione.
Hold it. They're recognizing Great Britain. What a mush.
Mr. Chairman, fellow delegates, my distinguished colleague from Italy. Her Majesty's delegation has listened with great patience to the Southern European...
Oh, are you on?
No, it's all right. What's wrong, Adam?
Nothing's wrong. I think I found something. I was snooping around Tex's room and came across this in the wastebasket. I stuck it together again.
Well, that's the receipt Grand-Pierre gave me for Charles's things. I don't see how that's going to...
No, you're not looking. Last night when we went through the airline's bag, something was missing. An agenda. That's an appointment book, isn't it? It wasn't there.
That's right. I remember Grand-Pierre looking through it, but there was nothing in it, at least nothing the police thought was very important.
Can you remember anything in it at all?
He did say something about Charles's last appointment.
With whom? Where?
I think it only said where.
No, come on, Reggie. Think. This may be what we're looking for.
Adam, that money doesn't belong to us. If we keep it, we'll be breaking the law.
Nonsense. We didn't steal it. There's no law against stealing stolen money.
Of course there is.
There is?
Yes.
When did they pass such a silly law? Now think, Reggie. What was in that appointment book?
Oh, it was a place or a street corner or something. Watch it, I'm on.
Messieurs les délégués, mon distingué collègue de la Grande-Bretagne. Le problème qui se présente influence d'une manière vitale la proposition la plus importante de la conférence de l'hémisphère occidental.
Of the Western Hemisphere Conference. Of the Western Hemisphere Conference held on March 22nd. No, wait! It was last Thursday, 5 o'clock, Jardin des Champs-Élysées. That's it, Adam, the garden.
Well, it's Thursday today, and it's almost 5 o'clock, so come on. Oh, it's all right, gentlemen. Carry on.
Now what?
5 o'clock, Thursday, the gardens. Must be something around here.
Charles's appointment was last week.
Yes, I know, but this is all we got left.
You're not kidding. 10 minutes ago, I had a job.
But now you've got another job, so stop grumbling and start looking. I'll take that side. You poke around over here.
It's hopeless. I don't even know what we're looking for.
I don't think Tex does either.
Tex, is he here?
Look. I'm going to see what he's up to. You stay here.
Be careful, Adam. He's already killed 3 men.
All right, where's the letter?
The letter, huh? It ain't worth nothing.
You know what I mean. The envelope with the stamps on it. I want it.
You greenhorn. Why, you thick-skulled, harebrained, half-witted greenhorn. And they was both too smart for us.
What are you talking about?
Oh, first her husband, now her. She betted all of them big eyes at you, and you fell for it like an egg from a tall chicken. You want the envelope? There. You take it. It's all yours. You killed all 3 of them for nothing. You greenhorn, you block-headed jackass. You nincompoop.
Sylvie, what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for Jean-Louis.
Oh. What's he up to?
Oh, he was so excited when he got the stamps you gave him this morning. He said he'd never seen any like them.
I'm glad. What's all this?
The stamp market. It's there every Thursday afternoon. That's where Jean-Louis trades his stamps.
Good Lord, where is he?
What's the matter, chérie?
The stamps. They're worth a fortune.
What?
A fortune. Come on. I don't see him anywhere.
We'll separate. You look over there.
Okay.
Jean-Louis! Jean-Louis!
Jean-Louis!
Jean-Louis! Jean-Louis! Reggie! Reggie!
Jean-Louis, thank heaven. Do you have the... What's this?
A man gave me all those for only 3.
A man? Oh, no, Jean-Louis. Who? Where?
Vite, mon chéri, vite!
Là-bas.
Come on.
Oh, but he's gone.
I don't blame him.
Entrez.
Monsieur Félix?
Oui? I was expecting you. I knew you would come. Look at them, madame. Have you ever in your entire life seen anything so beautiful?
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about stamps.
I know them as one knows his own face, though I had never seen them. This one, a Swedish 4 shilling, called the Gula Firaskillingen, printed in 1854.
What is it worth?
Well, the money is unimportant.
I'm afraid it's very important.
Well, in your money, perhaps $85,000.
May I sit down?
Yeah.
And the blue one?
Oh, it's called the Hawaiian Blue. In 1894, the owner was murdered by a rival collector who was obsessed to own it.
And what is its value today?
65,000.
And the last one?
Ah, the best for last. Le chef-d'œuvre de la collection, the masterpiece. It's the most valuable stamp in the world. It's called the Gazette Moldave. It was printed by hand on colored paper and marked with the initials of the printer. Today, it has a value of $100,000. I'm not a thief, madame. I knew there was some mistake.
You gave the boy a great many stamps in return. Are they for sale now?
Oh, let me see. 350 European, 200 Asian, 175 American, 100 African, and 12 Princess Grace commemorative, which comes to 10 francs. And don't forget these.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, for a few minutes they were mine. That is enough.
Adam? Adam?
Hello?
Mr. Bartholomew?
Yes?
Tex is dead. Smothered. And Adam did it. He killed them all.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Tex wrote the word dial before he died. He's the murderer, I tell you.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, Mrs. Lambert. You better give that to me again.
It was the stamps on the letter Charles had with him on the train. They were there in plain view all the time, but no one bothered to look at the envelope.
Now, Mrs. Lambert, listen to me. You're not safe as long as you have these stamps. Let's see. Do you know the Center Garden at the Palais Royal?
Yes, the colonnade.
Yes, by the colonnade. As fast as you can get there. Hurry, Mrs. Lambert.
I'm leaving right away. Goodbye.
Reggie! The stamps, where are they? Reggie, wait!
Why, so you can kill me too? Tex is dead. He wrote Dial on the carpet.
I'm not Dial, you know that.
But Tex didn't know it. You're a murderer.
Reggie, I want those stamps.
Palais Royal, vite.
Je suis occupé.
Mais c'est très urgent.
Occupé.
American Embassy.
American Embassy? Mr. Bartholomew's office, please.
Would you speak a little louder, please?
I can't speak any louder. Mr. Hamilton Bartholomew.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bartholomew has left for the day.
But someone's trying to kill me.
What?
Kill me! You've got to get word to him right away. He's in the center garden of the Palais Royal near the colonnade. Tell him I'm trapped in a phone booth right below him in the metro station, and the name's Lambert.
Yes?
There was a call for you just now, Mr. Bartholomew.
It sounded quite urgent. A Mrs. Lampert.
Lampert? I don't know any Mrs. Lampert.
She says she's trapped in a metro station and someone's trying to kill her.
Trying to kill her? Who does she think I am, the CIA? All right, I guess you better call the French police.
I tell you, he's Carson Dial.
Now, you're not going to believe him. Just bring those stamps over here. He's trying to trick you again.
Tex recognized him. That's why he wrote Dial. If you take him those stamps, he'll kill you, too.
Mrs. Lambert, if I'm who he says I am, what's preventing me from killing you right now?
Because he'd have to come out to get the stamps. And he knows he'll never make it.
Mrs. Lambert, he wants the money for himself. That's all he's ever wanted.
He's with the CIA. I saw him at the embassy.
I tell you, he's Carson Dial.
That's right, Mrs. Lambert. That's right. I'm a dead man. Look at me.
Oh, I don't know who anybody is.
Reggie, I beg you. Just trust me once more.
Why should I?
I can't think of a reason in the world why you should.
Stop right now, Mrs. Lambert, or I'll kill you.
It won't get you the stamps, Dial. You'll still have to come out to get them, and I'm not likely to miss at this range.
Maybe not, but it takes a lot of bullets to kill me. They left me there with 5 of them in my legs and my stomach. Mrs. Lambert, they knew I was still alive, but they left me there. I spent 10 months in a German prison camp with nothing to stop the pain. They left me there. Mrs. Lambert, they deserved to die.
But I had nothing to do with it.
You got the money now. It belongs to me. Mrs. Lambert, they knew I was still alive, but they left me there. That's why I had to kill them, all 4 of them. Please believe me, Mrs. Lambert, I'll kill you too. It won't make any difference. It's no use. You're running out of time. I've come too far to turn back. I swear I'll kill you. Make up your mind, Mrs. Lambert, now. know you're in there, Mrs. Lappet. Come on out. Do you hear me? Come on out. I don't want to kill you, but I will. Come on out. Game is over, Mrs. Lampert.
You didn't have to chase me so hard. That one's done. Do this one.
No.
I'm sorry I thought you were the murderer. But how was I to know he was as big a liar as you are?
Is that all the gratitude I get for saving your hide? Here, rub your own thinking foot.
The truth now, was it my hide or those stamps?
Well, what a terrible thing to say. How could you think that?
Then prove it to me. Tell me to go to the embassy first thing in the morning and turn in those stamps. I said, tell me to go to the embassy first thing.
I heard you.
Then say it.
Now, Reggie, listen to me. There's something I'd like to explain.
Never mind. I'll go by myself.
Well, what makes you think they're even interested? It's only $250,000. It would cost more than that for them to fix up their bookkeeping. Now, as a taxpayer...
Who's a taxpayer? Crooks don't pay taxes. Excuse me, soldier.
Marine, ma'am.
Oh, forgive me. Who would I see regarding the return of stolen government money?
Well, you might try the Treasury Department, ma'am. Room 217, second floor, Mr. Crookshank.
217. Thank you, Marine.
Do you mind if I don't go in with you? The sight of all that money being given away might make me break out.
Mr. Crookshank, please. My name is Lampert.
Yes. Mr. Crookshank? Miss Lampert. Mrs. Lampert to see you. Yes, sir. Go right in.
Thank you. Of all the mean, rotten, contemptible, crooked...
Crooked? I should think you'd be glad to find out I'm not crooked.
You can't even be honest about being dishonest. Why didn't you say something?
You were not allowed to tell. Now, come on, give me the stamps.
Wait a minute. How did Carson Dow get an office in this building anyway?
Well, when did you meet him? What time of day, I mean?
About 1?
The lunch hour. Probably worked it out in advance. Found an office usually left open and just moved in for the time you were here.
Then how do I know this is your office?
Mrs. Foster, take a memo to Bartholomew and security recommending
Bartholomew.
that embassy offices be kept locked during the lunch hour.
Starting with his own.
I'll give you the stamps. Come on.
And what's your first name today?
Brian.
Brian Crookshank. Serves me right if I get stuck with that one.
Well, who asked you to get stuck with any of them? Come on.
Is there a Mrs. Crookshank?
Yes?
But we're divorced.
My mother. She lives in Detroit. You'd like her. She'd like you, too. Come on, give me those stamps.
Not until you prove to me that you're really Brian Crookshank.
All right, one day next week, I'll put it on the marriage license. How about that?
Quit stalling. I want some identification now.
I wouldn't lie on a
You
license.
can't prove
I
it
could
to me,
go
can you?
jail.
You're still trying to... Marriage license? Did you say marriage license?
Now, don't change the subject. Just give me the stamp.
Oh, I love you, Adam, Alex, Peter, Brian, whatever your name is. Oh, I love you. I hope we have a lot of boys and we can name them all after you.
Well, before we start that, may I have the stamps?
Why don't you pick me up and smoke me sometime? Everybody likes a rapper, really they do. It's luxury light and it's pleasant for you. She's today's new Muriel, mellow and right. You're gonna like me, friend, I'm just your type. Everywhere we go, they seem to like her shape. Firm and trim and handsome, so easy to take. I'm today's new Muriel, only a dime. Why don't you pick me up and smoke me sometime? Muriel, I'm Muriel, cigar.
Switch from Hearts to Snow Fresh Filter.
Cool. Cool, Snow Fresh, cool, tastes so clean, so refreshing, smoke cool.
As cool and as clean as a breath of fresh air. That's Snow Fresh Filter Cool. Your mouth feels clean, your throat refreshed. The finest leaf tobacco, mild, refreshing menthol, and the world's most thoroughly tested filter. That's Snow Fresh Filter Cool. Why don't you switch from Hots to the Snow Fresh coolness of Cool? As cool and as clean as a breath of fresh air. America's most refreshing cigarette. Snow Fresh Filter Cool.
This is a man who smokes Marlboro cigarettes. What kind of a man is he?
I'm a guy who likes to work on my car. I like to take it apart and put it back together. I get to working on it and forget where I am, what time it is. I even forget to eat.
You don't forget to smoke, though.
I always smoke when I work. They go together.
Why Marlboro?
Well, it's a combination of things. When I draw on a cigarette, I want to taste something. With Marlboro, I do. Yet it's got a filter that works. Then there's this flip-top box. I like things that are well-designed. This box is interesting and practical.
Would you recommend Marlboro to your friends?
I already have.
New Marlboro. Filter, flavor, flip-top box. Popular filter price.
I remember an uncle of mine whom I loved very much. He lived by the sea, and I often spent all day on the beach with him just walking along. He liked to smoke cigars, and each time he took one out, he asked me the same question. Do you like music? Yes, I'd say. Well then, here's a band for you. He'd put the Robert Burns band on my finger, and we'd go on walking in the sun. Years later, that memory made me start smoking Robert Burns. This is the Robert Burns Panatella, an especially wonderful cigar with a rich and comfortable taste because the tobaccos are nature filtered for mildness and better taste. No artificial quick curing for Robert Burns. Every leaf is slow cured in clean air. Why don't you smoke a Robert Burns cigar soon? They come in 5 different shapes, from 2 for $0.25 to 25 cents.
Something told me it was over, babe. When I saw you and that girl talking, babe, something deep down in my soul said, go on and cry, girl. When I saw you and that same girl walking by, and I would rather be a blind girl, babe, than to see you walk away from me, baby. Cause you see, I love you so much, I don't wanna watch you leave me, babe. And another thing is, I just don't wanna be free, no, babe. No. Now listen. I was just sitting here thinking, yeah, about your sweet kiss, whoa, and your warm embrace, baby. When the reflection in the glass that I held to my lips, babe, yeah. Revealed the tears that was on, whoa, my face, yeah, babe. Baby, I'd rather be a blind girl. Whoa, I'd rather be a blind girl than to watch you walk away from me, boy. Look out. Walk away from me, baby, don't leave. Whoa. Now listen, I'm gonna tell y'all one more time. I was just sitting here a minute ago thinking, baby. I was thinking about your sweet kiss and your thinking about your sweet kiss and your ooh la 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 la. When I looked down in the glass that I held to my lips, I was looking in the glass and I saw the reflection of the tears rolling down my face. I'll be a blind girl. Oh Lord, baby, 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 don't leave me, boy. I'd rather I don't want to watch you leave me. I can't stand to see you go. Whoa, babe. I'd rather be a blind girl.
Let me have the special.
That I can't take you to the fancy places you might wanna go. Still, I wanna get next to you. I wanna get next to you.
More specials.
It's intermission time.
Oh, the time is now, the time is here. Now's the time for a bite of cheer. A tasty light where the price is right. Well, look at here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourselves, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
The next show will start in 9 minutes.
Wait till you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and oh boy, sparkling ice cold Coca-Cola. Oh boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Savory barbecue beef. Go ahead, fix a sandwich for yourself. Just look at that pure prime beef simmering in that special tangy barbecue sauce. Make a big one, like you do for the customers. Customers? Uh-oh. yourself another.
Savory barbecued beef. There's still plenty for you at the Refreshment Center.
The next show will start in 8 minutes.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons of drive-in theaters.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar, like soft drinks, hot dogs, good hot coffee, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron of this drive-in.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
The next show will start in 7 minutes.
It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now. Hot popcorn just popped. Try a terrific hot barbecue sandwich. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Sparkling soft drinks.
The next show will start in 6 minutes.
Hurry, hurry, step right this way, folks, for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, taste-tempting candies of finest quality. Enjoy popcorn, exploded into tender, delicious, crispy bites of crunchy goodness. Enjoy the tops in cool, refreshing soft drinks. If you want to enjoy some refreshments, this is your opportunity. There will now be a short intermission.
One of the best treatments we know is a frosty, fresh, bubbling, cold drink, such as you can find at this theater's refreshment center. And we have all of your family's favorite flavors. So for the dry, parched area in the back of your throat, visit your refreshment center for an ice-cold drink.
At the sound of the tone, it will be just 5 minutes to showtime. There's still plenty of time to visit the refreshment stand.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. 4 minutes to go to showtime. And now, intermission. Refreshment time. The potato chips are extra good. Have some. Steaming hot coffee. all kinds of candy, the creamiest ice cream, delicious piping hot chocolate.
When you hear the tone, it will be just 3 minutes to showtime. Still time to visit the refreshment stand before the next feature starts.
In the mood for hot coffee? When you are, nothing else will satisfy. Coffee has a flavor, an aroma, a deep-down satisfying goodness all its own. And our coffee has something extra, the care with which we brew and serve it. You'll enjoy the show more while you're enjoying steaming hot coffee. Come and get yours now.
2 minutes to go to the snack bar for a quick refreshment.
Observe the laws of your city, state, and nation. They exist to protect the rights and freedoms of everyone.
There's just 1 minute to showtime. After the next feature begins, the refreshment stand will continue to serve you. It will remain open, so there's still time to add to the fun of enjoying the movie. When the show is over, please remember to place the speaker back on its stand. If the speaker is accidentally broken, please let someone at the refreshment stand know about it. We appreciate your coming out to the drive-in tonight. When you leave, please drive carefully. We hope you'll come back again soon. And now, showtime.
Peace.
The warriors are far from the reservation.
But we're carrying no arms.
Cheyenne signed a treaty. Says you can't leave the reservation without permission.
No guns, no bows and arrows.
To the north have been many ranches burned, people murdered. We search for those who have done this.
To the south, we trade with our brothers. In peace, we return to our farms and women at Sand Creek.
Next time, obey the treaty.
Old Shivington's sure going to be disappointed not to have somebody to shoot at.
Yeah.
Come in.
Lieutenant Hewitt is here, sir.
Oh, send him right in.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant.
Welcome back, Hewitt. Thank you, Captain.
What'd you find?
Sir, we ran across a band of Cheyennes off the reservation.
Yes?
But not the renegades we're looking for.
How do you know?
They came from the south. They were unarmed. Not a rifle in the whole outfit.
You mean you saw no rifles, but they were illegally off the reservation?
They were returning to Sand Creek. Said they'd been on a trading mission.
They said. Have the bugler sound assembly.
Yes, sir.
What are you gonna do?
Teach them a lesson they won't forget. Double the ammunition ration. We're marching on Sand Creek.
Yes, sir. You can't do that.
Don't forget yourself, Lieutenant. Dismissed.
You know what'll happen if you attack a friendly tribe?
My job here is to preserve treaties and make these beggars keep the peace. I said you're dismissed.
Look, Colonel, every other tribe, the Arapahoes, the Paiutes, the Comanches, will use this as an excuse to join with the Cheyennes on the warpath.
Not with me here to stop them.
And south of here?
South?
Texas, sir. You know the South stripped itself clean of manpower for the Confederate Army.
Lieutenant, do I have to tell you there's a civil war? We're fighting the South. If putting Indians on the warpath helps to win that fight, I've no objection.
We're not fighting a war against women and children. There's not 10 men left every 1,000 square miles in Texas.
Your being from Texas wouldn't have any bearing on your attitude, would it, Lieutenant?
A man fights for what he thinks is right, no matter where he's from.
You're being insubordinate, Lieutenant. And you're wearing the wrong color uniform.
One of us is sure dressed wrong, Colonel.
Lieutenant Hewitt, you're under arrest and confined to quarters until I return. Yeah, you certainly fixed yourself up good, didn't you?
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I got ears.
Well, remember it. Weber?
Yes, sir?
I want you to see that this gets to General Farwell.
What do you mean? What are you going to do?
Somebody's got to warn those settlers.
Oh, wait a minute, Lieutenant. You know what's going to happen if you leave this fort.
I'll worry about that when the time comes.
But you're just being plain crazy.
Hey, mister. Ain't you misread your compass needle south for north? This is the Texas border.
I know where I am. Have you had any Indian trouble around here?
This far south?
If you don't mind, I'd like to get a canteen of water and a little food.
Well, what for?
Do you ask every customer the same question?
Only if we figure it's a northern soldier trying to sneak into Texas as a spy.
I am from Texas.
In that uniform?
Better hold him.
Here, use these. Just after guns and ammunition. Don't go to sleep, because they'll be back. Here.
Where are you going, mister?
You still aiming to hold me?
Yeah. Till you get them things you were after.
Thanks.
It's all clear, Sarah.
Better get the doctor for Harry.
Another thing, I better get you something to cover up that uniform. You get where you're going. Try this.
I've got a lot of people to talk to. Sure be nice to get close enough to talk to them before they start shooting.
Folks is sensitive to that color around here. Say, just exactly what are you?
I guess you could say I'm a deserter.
From which side?
Both, I suppose.
I'll get you that food and water.
Stay for dinner. Will you open the peaches?
Maybe.
Stay for dinner? We got peaches.
Go back to the house.
What?
Go on, mind me.
Hi, Stella.
Thought you'd gone for good.
So did I.
But you couldn't stay away.
No, Stella, I couldn't. In fact, I deserted to get here.
Well, you're a little late. I'm married. Did you think you were the only man in the world?
Now, wait a minute.
Wait? Was I supposed to wait forever, Mr. Hewitt? Well, let me tell you, just 1 week after you left, I got married. To a good man, too. Ed Latham. That's his kid brother, Bax.
Stella, you're making a mistake. 2 weeks ago, there was a massacre of Cheyennes at Sand Creek. My regiment did it. Now the Indians are on their way.
Indians. You made that up fast. Get off my land.
Stella, wait! Your best chance is at the mission.
Damn Yankee!
Get her there, Bax.
Damn Yankee.
Hello, Miss Hannah. Don't you recognize me, Miss Hannah? I'm Frank Hewitt.
I don't recognize no traitors.
Look, the Comanches are on their way here. I came to you because I figure you're the strongest woman of them all.
If you think you can scare Southern women off their land so you can take over and claim it for your own, you're stupid.
I don't want anything except to help. You'd better listen to me, Miss Hannah.
Listen. Young man, I've already listened to 3 husbands in my time, and maybe I'll listen to 3 more before I'm done. Now you listen. Our menfolk are all fighting your kind, and we don't want what you call your help, and I call your lies. You'd better get going before you need some patches on them blue britches.
Don't you dare, you dirty renegade!
Sorry, ma'am. No more trouble out of you now. Who are you? What's your name?
Ann Martin.
You Jeff Martin's girl? Where's your pa?
He's dead. At Shiloh, and you'd be dead too if you taught me how to shoot good.
Look, I'm not here to do you any harm. The Indians are on the warpath. I want you to get your things and get to the mission as fast as you can. You understand? I'm sorry about your pa.
Now you start running.
Oh, put that down, Ann. Your father and I were friends.
Now get!
All right. If you're pig-headed enough to stay here and get yourself slaughtered, I guess there's nothing I can do about it.
Keep moving, Yankee.
I was a horse's hind sight for ever coming here in the first place.
You get!
Turncoat, I guess I didn't talk very clear the last time.
Nor did I. So maybe this will help.
Dora Hartley.
The way I found her. The way the Comanches left her.
You got an ugly way of telling things, Mr. Hewitt.
You wouldn't listen to me. You had to be shown.
There are things to be done. Let's get at it.
Merciful Father, who has been pleased to take unto thyself the soul of this thy servant Dora Hartley, grant unto us who are still in our pilgrimage, who walk as yet by faith, who have served thee with constancy, that we may join thy blessed saints hereafter in glory everlasting.
Now all my money's spent and gone. Now all my money's spent and gone. You passed by my door, singing a song. Now all my money's spent and gone.
Good afternoon.
How do you do?
La-di-da. I thought all the real men were away fighting.
Are you ladies from around here?
Most certainly not. I'm Mrs. Charlotte Ogden of the Charleston Ogdens. And the first thing that I wish to make clear is that I'm not with this...
Creature?
Thank you.
Our driver deserted 2 days ago to go and find a new freight wagon when this one broke down.
Buy them on Rocky Flats and thought I'd better bring them here.
You did right.
Now, put a wheel on this vehicle, young man, and we too shall be on our way.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. We're expecting Indians.
Indians?
Men Indians?
You might as well light. Oh! Oh! Indians! Where's my rifle? Where's my rifle?
Get out over there!
You should have seen yourself. You too, yellow leg.
Stand easy, son.
What's the matter? Didn't you take a joke?
Not when it isn't funny, Kettle.
All right. I just thought you should hear the sound of the only Indian within 100 miles. Or maybe you really believe that tall tale of yours, huh?
If Dora Hartley could speak from the grave, she'd tell you.
Our killing was done by a stray full of whiskey.
What if you're wrong?
Well, if he's right, I say that we should run out of here so fast that the wind would knock over the trees.
It's too late. Time it took you ladies to make up your minds gave the Comanches time to close off the valley. 2 days ago, even yesterday, could have been different.
We're asking about today and tomorrow.
I say we stay here, all of us. How many of you ladies know how to shoot? You can put your hand up.
I can shoot good, damn Yankee.
Mr. Hewitt, only the good book tells me what is right to do. I don't believe in shooting and killing.
Miss Cora, the Comanches won't be reading the good book through their rifle sights. Miss Hannah, I appoint you sergeant and second in command. Pick yourself a couple of corporals.
I'll take Ann Martin and Stella Latham.
Good. Now get those horses unhitched and put them in the corral. Get your belongings inside the mission.
Well, now, I sure wish you troopers a lot of luck, because you're sure gonna need it.
Going somewhere, Kettle?
Maybe you do need a man around here. At least when you're sure is on your side.
At least I chose a side. All right, let's get to work.
You heard the man.
Oh, Ellen, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, Mary. Yeah.
All right, men, use your muscles. Turn it over.
In there. Push. Push.
All right, Lieutenant. All right. Ready, men? 1, 2, 3, heave! Any 3 men, Lieutenant. Any 3 men.
Yeah, well, target practice. Good. Hold it, hold it. Get your head down so you can see that front sight. That's it. That's fine, Eddie. You all right? I don't think you'll ever hit him with that cannon, but you sure as blazes scare him to death. If I remember correctly, you don't need much practice. I'll take my gun back if you don't mind.
Better than any 3 men, Lieutenant. Any 3 men. Most any 3 men.
Hurry up! Hurry up!
Prepare to move out, Sergeant.
Skirts! Hop! Tuck 'em in. Tuck 'em in. Ready?
Look, you're supposed to be doing a skirmish, not dancing a polka. Eccles, get down. You're just asking for a bullet in the back of your lap, and it's a hard place to tie a bandage. Do it again. And this time I want you to hit that ground so hard it splits wide open.
Oh. Say, General, this ain't the kind of work I'm accustomed to. You sure you can't think of some more pleasing arrangement for the both of us?
Fall in!
On the double!
You got to brace your feet. Brace your feet, girls. Next.
Hold it. Hold it. That's not the way I showed you. Get over there, Martin. You've got to use their momentum. All right, fast. You see?
We've been working all day long. We've been working all day long. We've been working all day long. Pass me the water, darling. Pass the bucket down the line. Pass the bucket down the line.
Start on that one over there.
If, like you say, the Indians don't attack at night, why couldn't we bring the water in there?
But they'll be needing water. We don't want them to have it.
Sounds reasonable.
Pass me the water, darling. We've been working all day long. We've been working.
Oh, it's no wonder. We're not slaves. You've no right to work us to death, empty my smelling salts.
Get back in line and keep that water moving.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Move!
Oh.
You better rest for a while. Sit here. You'll be all right. Just a little touch of sun.
Emmett, you've got to help me.
Look, let's not start that again, huh?
I can't stand it any longer. Sometimes I think I'm losing my mind.
Haven't told the others yet, have you?
No, but do you think it'll take them long to guess? Oh, Emmett, please marry me.
Look, I told you I'm not ready for marriage yet.
Better get inside or back behind the wall.
Behind the wall, men! Behind the wall!
Come on, get down. Get down.
All right, let's get to work. Throw all these pieces down the hole.
It's about ready.
Martin, there's an old saying that an army travels on its stomach. I'm glad we're not going anywhere. Put some more salt in. Don't waste that lead. It's scarce. Don't reload any of these with the rough edges. What's wrong with your petticoat, Ogden? We need bandages.
I had Hetty give up hers.
Take it off.
What?
Take it off right now.
How dare you?
You take it off or I'll take it off for you.
Hetty, if you were in South Carolina, sir, you'd be horsewhipped.
Let me introduce a lady. La-di-da, la-di-da. A lady with a very pompous air. La-di-da. She can't see you pass her by, 'cause her nose is in the sky. Her boots are fancy leather and her bonnet there.
We needed the petticoat.
La-di-da.
Hi, Estelle.
Can I talk to you?
Sure.
What do you really think our chances are?
Indians is hard to tell. I know what this can be.
Frank, I told you I got married a week after you went away. Ask me why.
You said Ed Latham's a good man.
He is. But ask me if I love him.
That's not a fit question.
I guess I married him out of hurt and spite.
I don't blame you for that.
I went crazy wild at what you'd done.
Forget it. Before you say something you'll be sorry for later.
I'm so glad I can say it at last. Frank, in my heart, I've never been wife to Ed. When I saw you come riding in, it was like a dam bursting inside me. Let all my feelings loose.
Hey, Stella! Stella!
What is it, Bax?
Sergeant Hannah needs you.
I'll be there in a minute.
She wants you right away. I made that up to make her go. Now, mister.
Hey, careful where you're pointing that gun.
I know where I'm pointing it. At a no-good Yankee.
Trouble we're in, don't you think we ought to forget about the war, Bax?
When my brother went away, he told me to look after his wife.
I bet you've been doing a good job, too. We were just talking about it.
Out here? Like that?
Hey, Bax, can you keep a man's secret?
Depends.
You're a good brother, Bax, but you got things a little mixed up. You see, I already have a girl.
Which one of them is she?
You'll find out.
Which one?
Well... there she is now. Bax, come back here.
Hello.
Hello, Bax.
Ann Martin.
That's right.
She's nice.
Yeah. Now, you remember it's a secret.
Sure.
It's time you got to bed.
Good night.
Put that gun away.
Look, what makes him so sure them Indians are between us and safety, huh? And that it's too late to make a run?
Dora Hartley with pretty good proof.
All right, even if he was right, why aren't we better off trying to fight our way the 200 miles than sitting around here waiting to be slaughtered like a bunch of sheep?
Well, that's something to think about.
Look, we can make it easy if we travel light. Load everyone in a couple of wagons, hitch the extra horses on behind, then when the first teams give out, we change over. Simple?
Deserter.
No.
And what are you, huh? Look, what I did was an account of Hewitt. He drove off all the horses.
Did you?
Yes.
Why?
Why? I'll tell you why. Because he was afraid some of us would slip away and tell where he was hiding.
I don't believe it.
It's partly true. Last night I heard Kettle trying to talk you into running away. Sounded like he might decide to do it.
So you made up our minds for us.
Somebody had to.
Even if it might wipe us all out without giving us the right to decide for ourselves.
Right, Annie, right. But you notice, he kept one horse here for his own getaway.
That was for scouting, nothing else.
Oh, sure.
A likely story. Fine thing when you gotta believe a no-good turncoat.
Just a minute. Right or wrong about the horses, Frank put himself in the same boat with the rest of us.
What do we do with that varmint?
Lock him up till the fighting starts.
All right. Get going.
Frank, look.
I'm afraid it's your place, Stella. We can hope they head north. We'll be ready just the same.
Right. Back to your post, man. Move along. Move along.
Sentry,
All clear, Lieutenant.
keep your eyes open.
What you're trying to do for us now is one thing, but it doesn't make up for the bad you did before.
What bad was that?
You ran out on Texas in the South. How could you do that?
I don't have to live with people, but I do have to live with my conscience.
And your conscience tells you to turn traitor against your friends and neighbors, I suppose.
You think your way and I'll think mine.
Got all the guns clear, Lieutenant.
Fine, Bax.
Say, I'm sure glad you two didn't bust up.
Bax?
Bust up? Oh, don't worry. I've kept the secret about you being this girl.
Bax, you better go see if the horse is all right.
You told him I was your girl?
Yeah, I had to.
Why?
Oh, he saw me talking to Stella and he jumped to a conclusion.
Stella Latham. I'm glad I found out about that, too.
Oh, Ann.
Here's your water and candle.
Oh, wait, Mary, wait, please. Whatever happens, Mary, I wanted you to know that I was wrong. So wrong.
No, I was wrong.
Right. I guess maybe you were to have anything to do with a person like me.
I should never believe
listen
you.
to me, please, Mary, listen. Do you remember before the war, the monthly square dances? The men were so thick around you, a fella couldn't get closer than 10 feet without having his toes crushed. Then the war came along, and all the men in the valley left except me. And I guess I forgot how lucky I am.
What suddenly makes you remember?
We being here, waiting to die.
We deserve to die.
I do, Mary, I do, but not you and the... Oh, darling, we've got something to live for now.
Marriage?
Yes.
Oh, no one here can.
I know, darling, I know, but that horse will carry us to where there is one who can.
Win it. Could we?
Yes, darling. Oh, my darling, I love you so much. Keys, darling. Unlock the door. Hurry, darling. Hurry.
Conover and Gibbons, time for guard duty. Your daughter ought to be in bed.
Come on, honey.
I wonder what it's like to have a kid of your own.
One way to find out. Married and settled down.
Me?
New country, new life, why not?
Why not?
I knew a shoemaker once who became a violinist.
Yeah.
That's a good girl.
Emmett! Don't leave me! Come back!
Mary, what? Kettle escaped. She tried to stop him, but she couldn't.
We'll take her.
Oh, no!
Help me, Cora.
You lied for her. One question. Why did you keep the horse here?
might have been able to lead the Indians away before they spotted the place.
They'd have caught you.
Maybe.
Hello? Hello? Anyone here?
Amigo, set up 3 more.
Well, come on, make it fast.
These mornings are terribly dry.
Look, I'm no bartender.
I think you are.
And we lost the other one that way. Tortilla missed.
Yeah, sometimes.
Thank you.
Amigo, how much money you got?
None. I haven't got any.
It's pretty low.
What are you gonna do?
Come over here.
What are you gonna do to me? What? Leave me alone!
Put your arms up! Shut up!
Look, I've got nothing. All I want to do is get out of here. I can't.
We find out.
Leave me alone, will you?
Yeah. Get them up. He's a heavy one.
Leave me alone!
Now. There. Now tell me, how much money you got?
None. I told you, none.
Oh, amigo, I must shoot you for lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not. Oh, look, my pockets are empty. Search.
And I'm gonna have to shoot you for not having no money.
Look, will you tell your boys to stop this joke and cut me down out of here?
I wish I could, my friend. But we're in somewhat of a dilemma. If you're lying, he has to shoot you. And if you have no money, he has to.
Now, what's it gonna be?
Look, supposing I was to tell you where there was gold.
Huh? Where's it at?
Cut me down.
He said where?
The old mission, 12 hours west of here.
Old boy, why would you tell us, not keep it yourself?
Well, I couldn't. You see, there's a bunch of women there afraid of an Indian attack. They held me prisoner, but I escaped. And they got jewels and gold there.
Women?
Supposing there is no gold.
There is.
There's still the women.
And also Indians.
Oh, what are you scared of? So long as we're locked up in this valley, we might as well enjoy it.
Yes, unless amigo lies and there is no women.
I'm not lying, I'm not.
Well, then we come back to him and complain.
What is to keep amigo here?
I'll wait. Look, I want my share of the gold, too.
That's fair enough. Huh? You're sure you're not lying?
No.
About the gold?
No.
Or the women, huh?
No, no.
Well, then, I'm afraid I really must, old boy.
Oh, no. No, please!
Well, after all, it's not good to have too many people know about a hoard of gold. Or women. Well, I hope his horse is good. Mine's a bit lame.
Sergeant Hannah! Sergeant Hannah!
everybody at their posts?
Yes?
We'll get to yours. They're not Indians. Maybe we've got ourselves some help.
They're white men. We'll open the door.
Well, welcome, men.
You heard what the lady said, boys. Looks like we come to the right place at the right time.
Correct. You're just in time for a little Indian attack.
Indians? That's a nasty word, lady. Don't josh.
It's no joke, gentlemen. Glad you're here. We can sure use 3 more guns. Hey, where'd you get that horse? Where's Kettle?
Oh, he sent us in his place.
That's right, amigo. He said that you need help here pretty bad.
Well, 3 for 1, that's not such a...
Friend, we only interested in 2 things. One of them's gold. Now, where's it at?
What are you talking about?
Now get.
These are women.
Get going, Buster.
You better take him inside. All right, everybody, back to your posts.
We gonna let them women get away with that?
Tonight will be a different story.
Look! Indians.
One of you talk English?
Me.
Medicine man, tell your people we're friends.
Gee, amigos, my name is Tortilla. I never had a fly. No, it was not a fly.
We're poor men. We have no gold. Honest.
Gee, honest.
But we know where there is gold and jewels.
Big like a mountain.
Gold only good for white man.
No, amigo, maybe you interested in white women who brought the gold and the jewels? Chihuahua. Beautiful, everyone.
And a pony soldier, Shivington. Shivington's man. Shivington.
Where? Well, the medicine man is in many of his words. Yes, no?
Where? There. Back there. A mission.
You lie.
No, amigo. To prove to you that we are honest, we will stay here and wait for you, see? After all, we are entitled to a share of the gold, no?
You honest, you come with us.
You're headed toward us, all right.
Back to your posts.
No, wait. We gotta take a gamble. Get everybody on the roof.
Roof? What do you mean?
Come on, move.
Back. Hurry up.
no one's to move or talk. One call can make the difference as to whether we stay alive or not.
Go fire too! Where are people?
Well, they gotta be there. We seen them, didn't we?
Yeah.
Hala, güey. Hazte. Imangku kapem pakuta.
The Lord is my strength, my rock.
No women, no water. But they got to be. They were all around. We were talking to them right here.
That's right, Chief. They couldn't have just flew away.
No. Inani washte, lila kapoe. Se pala nim, et we see. Chief, I know it.
You're going away.
We're safe. I knew if I prayed there would be no killing.
Didn't do those three any good. All right, let's get below.
We sure fooled him, didn't we? Frank, what have I done?
Could happen to anyone, Bax. Get to your post. Bax, look after the children. You can shoot. Get over there. That's an order. You'll obey if I have to drag you over there.
Oro Kitawa.
What are they doing?
They're waiting for the medicine man to tell them the signs are in their favor. Hold your fire, McCaslin. They're out of range. They just want us to get scared and use up ammunition.
Mother of Moses, you can't get any scareder than I am right now.
This is it. Let him come in to the center of the yard before you shoot. And don't waste any bullets. Now!
Hold your fire! Martin, get those outposts in. Why weren't you firing that piece?
Lieutenant, the Lord was plain enough in his commands about violence and bloodshed.
Seems to me he also said something about an eye for an eye. Get over to the other side! We can't stay here! Get below! Martin, Lacey, see if you can get some fire in there.
Is she dead? She was guilty. She was stained with the mark of sinners.
Shut up! Come on, get her below, quick.
Mary.
What are you standing around here for? What'd you think it was gonna be, a picnic? Sergeant, take care of her. What's it look like out there, Gibbons? Put her over there.
Mama! Talk to me, Mama! Mama! Oh, Mama! Mama!
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on.
I want to stay here by Mama, please.
I know, baby. I know, but it's gonna be all right. Now, you come
please.
with me. I know, baby. You come with Lucy, huh? I'll take good care of you. I promise. You know, everything's gonna be all right, honey. It's gonna be all right.
Some things the Army doesn't teach, aren't there? Lucy, I wish to apologize for the bad things I said about you. And the worst things I thought about you.
Forget it.
Thank you.
How many casualties?
2 dead. Quite a few nicks.
It could have been worse.
What happens now?
We wait until the medicine man says a few prayers to decide when to attack again.
How will we know?
There won't be any secret.
Them golden slippers, oh, them golden slippers I'm gonna wear because they look so neat.
Conover, quit it. We need all the rest we can get.
Those drums are driving me crazy.
Frank! Frank, they're sneaking up on us!
Hold it! That's no attack. They're coming to claim they're dead. Sergeant Lacey, as soon as they moved away, send a detail and bury those 3 renegades.
Right. I'm sorry.
You did right. How are you holding up, McCaslin?
Just tired. I know this may sound strange after the way I acted, but when you're liable to be sleeping for a long while, you try to crowd in as much living as you can in what time is left.
You're a good soldier. We'll get some rest.
Thanks.
Frank, I want you to know whatever happens, I've learned one thing out of it. Life is meant for only one thing. Every minute of it. To love and to be loved. That's all that counts.
Stella, listen.
Please. And if we live through this, I'm going to tell my husband that what never really started between him and me is never going to start. And then I'm going home to Joplin and wait.
Jones, take over here. You're going on guard at 3 o'clock. You better get some sleep.
Stop treating me like a child.
I treat you all the same.
Except Stella Latham.
That's crazy.
No. You can fool a young boy like Bax. You can stoop to using a lie about me to fool him.
Listen, if you don't want to be treated like a child, don't act like one.
Scared, Ann? We all are, you know.
It's not that.
Oh? What then? The love bug bite you?
No. I don't know. I just don't know.
Oh, to be young and not know the source of your troubles.
He's a Yankee. Yes, and he's a liar, too.
Here now. If you love him, you help him. He's got nothing but troubles.
Men, gather around a minute. I want to talk to you.
He ought to be back in the army. Always shouting orders.
His shouting doesn't fool me. Why, he's worrying himself sick for all of us. Trying not to show it. That's why he's shouting.
Now, good soldiers are entitled to the truth. We can stay here till they burn us out, or we can carry the fight to them.
You're leaving the decision up to us? Why, Lieutenant? You don't tell us how to nurse babies, so we don't tell you how to fight Comanches.
That's right.
What's the matter? What happened?
Him.
Him?
Oh, that medicine man. I got so dang mad at him praying to his God about killing some more of us that I just loaded up old Betsy with 5 times the regular. Ah, look at her.
5 times? Hannah, he's more than a mile away.
He is?
His guns are only good for 300 yards at best. They always keep their medicine men well out of range.
Ah, guess I figured I'd prove my God was more powerful than his. Ah, guess I was just hoping for a miracle.
Miracle, huh? Let's go outside and see if we can fix up one.
Yeah, sure. Huh? Oh.
Sure you can hit these things?
We'll hit them.
Don't forget the rest of what I told you. Because from now on, it's up to you. I'm staying here.
You trying to get yourself killed?
Obey orders.
All right, men. Back to the fort.
That's enough. What's holding you up, Martin?
Well, it's too bad when a person wastes time until maybe there isn't any more time.
Time for what?
Hardly more than maybe goodbye. Or to say I'm sorry for all the mean things I've said without having sense enough to realize I'd regret them.
You know, with any luck, I think we might have been friends.
Maybe more than that.
How does it look, Sergeant?
Looks like they're right upset about something.
Good luck.
Same to you. Put your sights on them bombs and squeeze gently.
Frankie's running away. He's running away to do that miracle I tried with that old musket last night. He's gone to get the medicine man.
Go on over there with the other children. Go on.
I'm the only man left. My place is to help fight like a man.
No, Bax. Do as I tell you.
No, you got no right to say no. After what I did.
Here's a gun that isn't being used. You take that last window.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Listen. Shooting too.
Go easy with it. We've only a little left.
This thing is stuck.
This ought to do it.
Hosawagi!
Lieutenant, I got an apology. You're a better man than I am.
Ann,
Yes?
I have to go away for a while. For how long, I don't know. But I'll go remembering that with any luck, we might have maybe been more than friends.
Then why go?
I'm still a deserter. A man doesn't want to spend all of his life running.
Where's it going?
The defendant will step forward and face the court. The court has carefully weighed the evidence which has been presented by the prosecution and the defense. And it is the unanimous verdict of this court.
Attention! At ease, gentlemen. Don't let me interrupt, Colonel Shevington. You're in charge.
Lieutenant Hewitt is charged with insubordination and desertion.
Where did you apprehend him?
Well, he came back voluntarily, but with the wildest story ever dreamed by man, of having ridden to Texas, rallied a bunch of women, and fought off an Indian attack.
That was no story.
The defendant will remain silent. The general may be interested to know that Yellow Horse and Broken Foot were brought in 3 days ago. True, they admitted having been in a fight.
One they'll never forget.
And a fight with buffalo hunters, not some imaginary petticoat brigade.
Out of my way, sonny! Up on your feet, every one of you!
What's the meaning of this?
We come to fetch the lieutenant!
So stand easy, boys. This ain't no bugle I'm holding.
Colonel, this is that phantom petticoat army you spoke about. I'd like to have you meet McCaslin, Ogden, Conover, Sergeant Lacey, Melvin, Corporal Martin. Incidentally, 6 of the best marksmen you ever saw.
Yeah. Well, now that we've been introduced, let's skedaddle out of here.
Hold it, Lacey. Look, man, I appreciate what you're trying to do for me, but you're gonna get me hung.
You women clear out of here before I have you driven out.
Mr. Colonel, if there's any driving to do, we'll do it.
Melvin, what's come over you?
The good Lord let me know that if something's worth fighting for, a body better fight.
Sergeant Weber, have the bugler sound assembly.
May we have a truce?
That depends.
Just long enough to admit that the South has counterattacked in force and we've lost this engagement.
What?
Also, the numerous reports I've received prove that the wrong man has been on trial here. The evidence is overwhelming. And I might add, some of it downright attractive.
Thank you.
Lieutenant, your testimony will be required at the trial of Colonel Shivington in the matter of the Sand Creek massacre. Colonel, return to your quarters.
Stella wanted me to tell you that she took your advice and stayed behind to wait for her husband.
Lieutenant, thank you. And God bless you. That was for the slap, Frank.
I made a good trade, McCaslin.
Thanks again.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Thank you. No, I don't think I'll ever get used to you without gun smoke on your face.
You better try, renegade.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Nancy.
Ogden and I are going to raise Nancy to be a real lady. You think that'll kind of square things?
I think that'll square a lot of things. Good luck.
And good luck to you, too.
Colgate's new Ajax cleans all bathroom surfaces up to 50% faster.
Use Ajax, the foaming cleanser. Gets things clean just like a whiz. You'll stop paying the elbow tax when you start cleaning with Ajax. So use Ajax, the foaming cleanser. Floats the dirt right down the drain.
Ajax leaves no gritty cleanser scum in tub or sink.
So use Ajax, the foaming cleanser. Floats the dirt right down the drain.
Ajax, the new scouring cleanser, foams as it cleans.
Ajax cuts grease faster than any other leading cleanser.
Ajax polishes with half the effort. And it smells good, too.
So use Ajax.
Hey, hey, hey! It's Fred Hepburn, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna show you a thing or two. You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing. Gonna have a good time.
It's Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey! Okay, now, I just want to talk to you kids a minute. See, when I was a boy, I had some funny ideas about girls, yeah. Like, I remember when I was a kid, it seemed like every time I did something wrong, some girls knew all about it and told on me. So I figured it out that all these girls belonged to a secret spy network, the terrible secret order of tattletale girls. And of course, I was wrong about that. Just as wrong as Fat Albert and the gang are in their thinking about girls. And they're going to find out just how wrong.
Hey, Donald, what's eating you?
My dumb girl cousin Betty's come to live with my family.
Yuck, a girl.
And worst of all, she come from the South.
Oh, we don't want no girl from the South.
Girl from the South, yuck.
Yeah, we don't need you. No.
Them dudes in the South, man, is really dumb. They don't know nothing about talking good English right or anything.
And you know what else? Them cats from the South always got a stupid grin on their face. And you know why?
I'b give up. Why?
Because they're stupid.
Okay, Betty, the coast is clear. Come on.
What are we doing here behind this wall?
Shh, I hear you. I'm doing this all for you. Your own good.
What are we sneaking around like this for?
Believe me, there's no telling what they'll do. If they see you and me... Hi, guys.
Hiya, Squirt. Who's a skirt?
Huh? Skirt? Where?
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friends?
Oh, yeah. Friends, this is her.
I'm Donald's cousin Betty, and he's told me so much about all of you. Now let me see. Adventuresome, dashing, darling, you must be Rudy. Intellectual, aloof, distinguished. You're Weird Harold, right? And the devoted brothers, Big Brave Bill and Rockin' Sockin' Russell. That noble brow, Bucky. And that rakish, debonair, tilt-to-your stocking cap, you have to be Mushmouth. Ah, who have we here? Mighty, powerful, magnificent, a monument of a man. Fat Albert? Oh, time for class. Bye-bye, boys.
Girls, pooey.
They always get you in trouble.
Gee, fellas, don't blame Betty. Remember, I was the one who brought her on.
Donald's in hot water and Betty's getting the cold treatment from the gang. I think Betty's learning what it feels like to be in a class by herself, even in a room full of kids.
You miss me.
Hey. Nobody ever misses you, ever.
Okay, I'm gonna play Puss in the Corner with you cats. Puss in the Corner? Yeah, you stand in the corner and I'll smack you in the puss.
I was afraid something like this was going to happen.
Rudy, that tomato was part of my lunch.
The principal. Is somebody going to get it?
Young lady, come with me.
Just wait and see. She'll tell her like nobody's business.
You can say that again. Before she's through squealing on us dudes, we'll have to stay after school for 100 years, man.
Now tell me, who threw the tomato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Breyfogle. I just can't tell you that.
Well, Miss Berry, I guess we have no choice. Betty has to pay the penalty.
Take your seat, Betty.
Yes, Miss Berry.
Yes, Miss Berry. Stool pigeon.
Rudy, when you're through.
Through? Through? Through what? I know. You mean the tomato, don't you? Sure. You want me to say I threw it, don't you? Okay, I did it. I did it. Sure, sure. Well, I got news for you. I'm not taking this rap alone. He was in on it, and him, and him. They were all in on it.
Rudy, that will do. You boys are all staying after school. And Betty, I want to see you too.
This is all your fault, Donald. If you hadn't brought your old cousin in here with her tomato, none of this wouldn't have happened.
See what I mean, Miss Berry? They're blaming me for everything.
Now, Betty, don't worry. We know it wasn't your fault. You go on home and I'll straighten it all out.
Well, all right. I'll just go in and get my books.
Well, here's another fine mess they've gotten themselves into.
They ought to call that girl Jigsaw Puzzle.
Jigsaw puzzle? Why?
Because whenever she's around, everything goes to pieces.
I don't know about this plan of yours, Donald.
It'll work. All you gotta do is let the guys win and everything'll be cool.
Love to play.
Leave everything to me, Betty. And remember, don't win, dig? Wow! 140-11 to nothing! I bet you could beat anybody. Even our best player, Rudy.
Hear that, Rudy?
Hear that, Rudy? Betty's better than you are. Betty's better than you are.
Knock it off, Sliver.
Why did you call me Sliver?
Because you get under my skin.
Tennis, anyone?
Go on, Rudy. Sure. You can do it. She's just a little girl. Can't love you. Okay, cats. But a word of warning. Once that ball's in play, I show no mercy. You serve first, Southern girl.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Ooh, I can't look.
Yeah! Remember now, let him win.
Rudy's just getting warmed up.
I'm just getting warmed up. Just serve the ball.
Rudy, are you all right?
He's okay. You can't hurt Rudy.
He's okay.
Yeah. I should have known a girl couldn't serve right. I'm gonna serve.
Hey, I guess that wraps up the whole ball game.
Rudy, how clever of you.
Huh?
Imagine a great player like you pretending to lose a game to me.
What? Huh? Pretending? Oh, yeah, sure. Pretending. Of course. Had you going there, didn't I, fellas? Let that be a lesson to you, kid. Stay in your own league. Okay, man. Enough of this female scene. Let's split.
Well, for a while there, it looked like Betty was in the wrong racket. When it came to making friends with the gang, Betty couldn't win for losing. Now, with Russell on her side, the score is 1-0, but the game's not over yet. This old raggedy essay we gotta write on King Arthur, man, phooey. It'll take all night.
I had to miss my favorite TV show, The Brown Hornet.
King Arthur? Who cares about a bunch of squares from a round table?
Maybe. Hobacumba, we're getting so much homework lately. It's funny, man. We never had all this homework till Donald's southern cousin come here.
It's all her fault.
Yeah, I bet she talked the teacher into this, just to make us look dumb.
Hey, we don't need her to make you look dumb.
Oh, Donald! Donald! Time to come home!
Oh, no!
Donald! Why, Donald, where did you ever find a genuine Arthurian Johnston helmet?
A genuine what?
A Johnston helmet, just like they wore in the days of King Arthur when knights had duels.
Duels? Hey. My dad's got duels on his pickup. Dual carbs, dual pipes, dual...
Not that kind of duels. She means this kind of duel.
Oh, Rudy, the way you handle a sword. You look just like Sir Galahad.
I'm King Arthur. In person.
Who you jiving with that king jazz? I'm King Arthur. Give me my crown.
You but just be abdicated it, but I'm King Arthur.
No, me. Give me that crown.
I'm King Arthur. No, you ain't
King
no crown.
I'm Noble Knights. Noble Knights.
Wait, stupid. I want to
Give me that. Cool it. Do you remember how Arthur proved himself to be the real king? Excalibur!
What?
Excalibur, the sword! Young Arthur proved his right to the throne by being the only man strong enough to pull the sword from the stone.
Hey. Swords away.
Hail to the king!
Yay!
On your knees, dudes. It's knights dubbing time. Hey. You're all knights today.
Hooray!
Hey, herp, hey, hop, hey, hop, hey, hop.
Well, your essays on King Arthur were certainly a surprise. In all my teaching experience, I have never read papers like these. They're wonderful. You all passed with high marks.
Hey, man, let's get the game going.
I'm gonna pitch.
I'm gonna pitch. Wait, no.
Give me that ball. No, give me that
No, get out the way.
Hey, Betty, ain't you coming?
Yeah, you gotta be umpire.
Can't but play but a game but without an umpire, but maybe.
Yeah.
Gee, gang, this is gonna be fun. Where's Rudy?
Hey, you can't win them all.
Let's
Now, Jimmy Flower!
I got shortstop and pitcher.
Oh, well, it looks like Betty finally changed the gang's mind about her. She just hung in there until she made it. Of course, there's still old Rudy. He might come around in time, but then again, he just might not. But that's the way the ball bounces.
When you meet someone new, they might seem strange to you 'cause they're different. But that's something you can't condemn, 'cause you're just as strange to them, just as different. Think of all your friends. They were strangers too when you first met them. 'Cause everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different and that's okay. Being different is good. Wouldn't it be really strange if we all were the same and not different? What if we all had the same face, the same name, the same taste and not different? How sad it would be not to have your own identity. Be glad that everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different, and that's okay.